Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? How are you this fine morning? Oh, it's a big hamster. Look at that hamster. Oh my god, it's gigantic. It's big. Sorry, I just love the concept of a big hamster VTuber. It's good stuff. I love rodents. Okay, guys, thank you so much for coming by. This is my first stream of the day. I'm really sorry that it's so gosh darn late. I know that I usually stream at night, but you know, we're gonna be doing something a little bit different today. Gonna be doing a morning stream, yeah. Yeah, gonna be doing a morning stream. Thank you so much, thank you so much, Dormouse, for being here for 17 months. Resubscribing for 6 months. Does that mean you're here for another 6 months? Holy crap, well thank you, I appreciate that. The timer's gone down. You didn't miss a stream. Must be glitched. Let's get that 4 hours back on the clock. Good catch there. Good catch there. Thanks. Okay, cool. Well, I appreciate you guys coming by today. Dormouse, thank you so much for being here for 17 months. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Anonymous is here now. Or Anon is here now. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Attack Squirrel. That must be Harupi. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. It's fine for me. I'm never able to catch your streams. I'm glad to see you then. I love life. I'm a really lovely swimmer too. Swimming is kind of my passion. It's my passion. And guys, thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. So I don't know what we're gonna be doing today besides playing a lovely RPG Maker game. I'm a huge fan of RPG Maker games. I know that you guys might be familiar with some of these, like Ebe, Madfather. This one's a little bit less popular, though. I think this is also one from an English speaker. So it's not one that's from Japan. It's not a JRPG, indie, RPG, horror maker, horror game. Those are too many games in that one, sorry. Also, thank you, Sleepy Felix. Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you all. Good morning. Yo. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Swimming Carcass. I'm alive. Nothing happened, thank you for coming by. So we're gonna have a really lovely time. You do not recognize the carcass in the water. Yep. I really love SCPs. We can maybe do something with that today too, a little bit. I'm just gonna give the sexiest SCP, like, award to, like, the doctor. I'm gonna try to find the original person that wrote the story and award them their trophy. I'm gonna get a trophy made for I didn't stop streaming before, unless you mean a few, like over 24 hours ago. Absolutely. Absolutely, over 24 hours ago, I think, is the last time I streamed, yeah. Are you sure you're still Grimmi? I am absolutely still Grimmi. The pain in, like, my neck and my shoulder have come back. Unrelated to anything that happened. I don't know why, but it's really frustrating. I missed something horrifying, didn't I? You didn't miss anything horrifying. Absolutely not. Thanks again for recommending. I evade paying my Dear Lord! Well, thank you so much, Decimation Guy with the Dog, for the 190 bits. No! 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 Bad! Just gonna start screaming that at you each time. Bad! No! Doesn't sound like she's breathing. Must be AI. I'm struggling to breathe a tiny bit. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's the same as normal. Algedon? Algedon. Thank you for being here for half a year. I don't know how I couldn't say your name correctly. I really apologize. I'm a little bit tired, but just because I've had such a great sleep, because I didn't stream. So, we're gonna be doing lovely today. You've been suffering from shoulders pain lately? I've been doing some strength training. Ooh, it's been helping you a little. I should probably try that. I think I've just been, like, sleeping on it wrong and, like, sitting on it wrong and, like, doing all kinds of stuff with it wrong. Oh, also, thank you, Squeezed. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Guys, if you haven't gotten the chance to, there's two really lovely streams going on right now. There is Ghosty Stage and there is Clavio. And if I hadn't streamed at all today, and needed to stream just so you guys knew I hadn't streamed at all today, I would still be watching them. They're both really lovely streamers, and please go check them out, please. Thank you so much, though, Squeeze. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. The 50 bits and the 500 bits. Holy crap, thank you for the 1,050 bits. It's nice of you, I appreciate it. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself, though. And please make sure you're doing your taxes, just Amazing Guy with the Dog. Please. Please, dear Lord. Please, 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 please. You were just watching your bot. Oh, you were working and watching a bot. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. Wasn't Ghosty's stream talking about Bigfoot Share Rapture erotica? Okay. Huh? Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to See-Through Person. Are you talking about Ghosty being a ghost? Well, thank you. And thank you, Dragoon790, for the 200 bits. Don't ask questions, just accept these bits as compensation. That previous stream never happened, nothing happened. Absolutely, nothing happened. And Large Wonder, thank you for the 100 bits. Since it's morning, can I skip my job today? Go to work! You have to go to work, unfortunately. You don't need to give me bits, but you do have to go to work. Didn't you unstream not long ago? No. This is the first stream we're doing. First stream we're doing of the day. First stream we're doing of the day. Yeah. Just chilling today. Just relaxing today. Yeah. I can't wait for this to become something you can download. I really like this one specific track. This is by Dated. It's in Welcome to Elderfield. This person's a lo-fi hip-hop genius, and they're making their own game. But I encourage you guys all to go to work. I encourage you guys all to go to work, and I encourage you guys to do the things that will make you feel better in the long run. Please do the bare minimum. Grimmi, please get rest. But I'm tired. You'll feel a lot better if you don't lose your job, though. If you'd like to contact your job like a week beforehand and take some time off, probably a little healthier. I'm already at work. Good for you. If you're sick, don't go to work. Don't infect everyone else. Thank you guys so much for shouting out Clavio, too. Oh, thank you, Joshu, for gifting a sub to a big hamster. A big hamster VTuber. Thank you so much for supporting the rodents. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Tax Evasion Expert. And thank you, Nick Clocks, for being here, and thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's very nice of you. Thank you for going to work. I forgot your Grim. Oh, wow, nice. They're great. Pixel Grimmi is cute and the standee is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad that you're enjoying them, Dragoon. I quite like them too, so happy that they've been nice for you. I quite like those little guys. I asked my boss if I can watch more Grimmi, and he said go for it. I live on disability, and my boss is me. Good for you. Good on you. Good on you. I appreciate it. If I can entertain you while you're going through stuff and relaxing, that makes me quite happy. Also gonna put this back on screen, or we're never gonna play this ever. This is just not gonna happen unless it's on screen. I know it won't. Now there's way too much going on. No! Now there's way too much going on. It's hard to keep track of. There's way too many sounds. There you go. There you go. It helps you feel less lonely. I hope that someday you can feel very healthy and very happy and have a lot of nice, warm stuff around you and not feel lonely at all. I hope no one here ever feels lonely at some point in their life. I hope they get a lot of nice time with a lot of people they love and feel good around. I hope so. Like a cat. You do not recognize the faces on the sound. That would be quite hard to, actually, now that I think about it. But thank you, Dragoon. I thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for checking out Karwa. I'm glad that you like those little guys. If you guys have the means to and you'd like to, there's some nice merchandise if you want to check it out. I know I've been kind of going ham with the merch this year. I just wanted to try a bunch of different companies and see how they worked and operated, and they've all been really lovely. So, yeah. Also thank you, Violet the TV. Thank you so much for being here for 13 months, and for subscribing for 6 more months in advance. Holy crud. Anonymous? What does that mean? Thank you, Cheese, for the 100 bits. Not distracted at work. It's okay, as long as you're not someone that's, like, I don't know, responsible for anything very important. I hope. I hope. I really hope. Okay. Kiwi the Marketable Plushie 19, thank you for the 100 bits too. I found Guinea Pig Bridge on Spotify so I can listen to it on repeat whenever I want. Why would you want to do that, though? I feel like we ruined Guinea Pig Bridge for ourselves. Yuichi, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that too, and I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're not actually spinning out in a little tiny car. Anonymous means mysterious person. I meant the... Thank you so much, Mike, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Not a Mistake. Okay, alright. Ruined, more like improved. I'm really happy for you guys. I can't listen to that song right now. The sub-target from Anonymous? This person, I don't know who they are. It could also be multiple people. They could just come by and just do horrifying things with subscriptions. I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure who they are, but I do know that Twitch probably doesn't know that there's a system that you can use for harassment with subscribing random channels that have horrifying names. I think that, like, kind of fell through the cracks there. So. I honestly think it's fun, though. We need to change more people with Guinea Pig Bridge. Maybe someday. Maybe we'll have a tour. Maybe I'll drop into everyone's streams and just be like, time. It's time. We are Legionnaire. We are Legion R. We are Legion R. We are Legionnaire? Caesar? Kaiser? Something like that. That's cool. I like that game. I like those games. Cryomancer Lex, thank you so much for coming by. Before you can go get some news on what's been unlocked in the Subathon so far and what's not. I'm just kinda like gonna do like crazy things throughout it, I think. And I'm gonna stream so consistently from this point on, it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna try to be streaming whenever I'm awake, provided I'm not doing anything that makes me feel like I'm in serious danger. That's the long and the short of it, but I'd be willing to say that like we got pretty much everything in terms of like what could have been unlocked. I'm gonna play Last of Us 2. I want to do all of it. We're gonna like make our nice Big Bang Theory script. I think it's gonna be really cool. I think at this point, if you guys would like to contribute to it, it's gonna go towards a project in October that I can't tell you about, but I think it's gonna be really fun. I have a lot of ideas for it, and I can't tell you anything about it. I can't tell you anything about it, but I do think it's gonna be cool. I think you guys are gonna like it a lot. This is a VOD. This is a VOD. Yes. This is a VOD. Yes. World domination. It's not world domination. I can say that it has to do with streaming. It's something that I've wanted to do for a long time, and I know you guys are gonna like it, but I can't say what it is at all. It's gonna be very crazy, I think, when you guys see it, though. So I think it's gonna make you confused but happy. But even if it doesn't happen, like, I'm still going and doing my own thing, and I'm gonna put money towards it myself, and this is just, like, to, you know, make it specific and special, so. 5 bits is toward the project that Clavio was mentioning. I don't know if it has anything to do with Clavio's the thing. Like, it's a project. It's a project. You don't know where Clavio and I do some stuff, like we stream together sometimes, but it's a project. Confused but happy. That's my favorite way to exist. Exactly. But, I'm sure Clavio's doing some very lovely projects as well. Oh, yes! Oh, that's it! There is something I'm gonna do. If you guys would like to suggest any emotes today, I am going to go and get emotes made consistently. We have a ton of animated emote slots. I remember way back when we didn't have any. Yeah, I had to choose between like pumpkin pie petting and like petting like my model like a little headband. Like it was this hard choice, but of course we love Pumpkin. She's a little kitty, and she deserves a lot of little pats. She has no idea how many people know about her. She's just so big and soft and tiny. She has the tiniest little feet. She has the tiniest little feet. She's so much smaller than the other kitties and so much lighter, but she's so much, like, fluffier, so she looks gargantuan. It's so cute. She's a good girl. Is there a way to make a brain cyst a good what? What? No! Why? What? I think the brain cyst is interesting. I was happy I could show you guys the inside of my skull and show you that I have less brain than you. So you can consistently feel smarter than me. Ew. But, I don't know if that could be an emote. It's ironic, bro. I mean, we could try. You just make it an emote and, like, people could see it, I guess. It's interesting. Cats plants chaos? Oh, they definitely do. Cats will destroy your plants, 100%. Pumpkin doesn't really. She's a very sweet girl. You're a VTuber, Grimmi? I already knew you had less brain than me. That is a very fair point. I'm not even gonna argue or be upset. VTubers don't know what they're doing. We kind of wander around aimlessly. It's like a very large, like, group of people, but generally, yeah. If you have suggestions, post them in the Discord emote section. Suggestions. Even better if you have an example of it. Yes, examples would be perfect. I will go and have them made. There was even some people I was working with, I realized, and, I just got busy with, like, something dumb. There's always something, like, really big going on for, like, a long time. Now it's pretty consistently normal. Also thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to 4 emotes. I appreciate it. That'll go towards emotes. Yo! But yeah, I think it's gonna be quite fun, so... If you'd like to. When were you intending to start that 7 a.m. is... 7 a.m. is early, actually. I haven't slept. I mean, I've slept so much! But thank you, Mike, for the 5 bits. I appreciate that. Clavio's really sweet. She's a very sweet person. I really like her a lot, and I'm very happy that she's been having fun streaming. It's been lovely. You need to sleep? I do need to sleep at some point. I don't need to sleep yet. I do need to sleep at some point. I don't need to sleep yet. Woke up at midnight? Oh, interesting. I'm gonna see how fast, or not how fast. I'm gonna see how, like, long I can push, like, into, like, the day and see how long I can stay awake for. Ideally, like, at least, like, 4 or 5 hours. That would be ideal. That would be the best possible scenario. That would be the ideal. Can we all just go EP mode? Ew! For the day we can't we? I would like if we could all go EP mode, but... Large Winner, if you're not enjoying your job, it might be good to try to figure out ways that you could feel better about it so it's not always just like, oh my god, I have to go in, oh god! That doesn't help too much. Sorry for screaming, I just thought it would be good to, do that for embellishment and for emphasis. Hi, Doggy, good morning! Yo! I hope you and your lovely lady are doing well. Just be safe, we are excited for stream 2. Yes, absolutely. I'm doing very good. I just have this, like, shoulder / like, weird muscle spasm in my arm. But it's been getting a little better, I think. I think, stretching and being awake and not sleeping on it will also help. It's all good. I don't know how I got it suddenly. It might also just be because I'm taking these stress medications. Like, I'm taking blood pressure medication, a very small dose, so it might be that it's relaxing my body enough that, like, if I don't take them consistently enough, all of the stress comes back, which is... I don't know, it feels a lot better still, though. Like, my lower back doesn't hurt. Blocking those betas, blocking those betas. Hope you're having a lovely morning. Hope you're having a lovely morning, too. Just know you don't need to push yourself to fill her... Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay. I appreciate it. I've been doing pretty good. I wouldn't stream right now if I weren't feeling good. So, if I were feeling absolutely horrible and I could, like, barely move, like, I would just be laying down. If I do get to the point where, like, I can barely move, I'm gonna just go lay down, you don't worry. From playing with the keyboard and mouse too much, switching to controller, Oh, keeping your arms down help? That's a very, very good point. That might actually help us too. Good point, good point, good point. I also have a Bluetooth keyboard and, stuff like that, so I could even keep my hands down for this game, probably. So, maybe we'll try that. I'll just push it towards me. Have you tried not being old? Like, the thing is, I'm not, like, super... Well, no, I'm 108. I'm 108. Never mind. But it's not so much that, like, I'm incredibly old. It's more that, like, I think I was just stressed out for a long time. It's gonna sound bad, but, like... And this is, like, I'm doing amazing now. I'm feeling good, but, like, I grew up in a cult. One of my parents well, actually both of my parents are, like, severely mentally not stable. I didn't realize that until I got older, and now I'm feeling amazing, but, like, I think that, like, kind of, like, made my muscles and, like, my body, like, not the best for the time being. I don't really know how to put it. You don't look a day over 94. Oh, shucks. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh. And thank you, Iron Sparrow, for being here for 13 months. Also, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to What is Sleep Bro? No. But thank you, Iron Sparrow. Hope you're doing well. Cult? There's no command for it. It was just a cult. Or I guess it was several. I wish I could tell you, like, the exact one, because they're still active and operating, and it's really crazy. It is what it is, though. I'm actually very happy to just be where I am. Like, I don't know. I don't regret anything about how I grew up and stuff, so... We definitely have a cult command. For legal reasons, we are not a cult. Oh. Okay, we're not a cult. I don't know. They're so interesting. They're crazy. It's okay. I think ultimately, there's a lot of really crazy situations going on around there, out in the world. For tax purposes, we are a cult. No, we're not. Please don't report your taxes like this. We are not a church. Oh, God. Oh, yo, Mary. Yo, what's up? How you? Guys, please go check out Merryweather. Oh, look at those lovely little ink dogs. Yo, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you guys really... It's my Grimmi birthday? Yo, Oh my gosh, thank you so much for being here for 12 months. Yo, and thank you Super Ultra Mega Death Aegon for gifting Mary 12 months of subscription. Holy crud, well thank you. I can't believe we've known each other that long. Holy crud. Guys, Mary is a very sweet person and does a lot of really interesting creative stuff, and if you have not been watching the streams, you have been missing out. He does some really Oh, you were playing Still Wakes the Deep. That game is so good. I really like that one. It's crazy scary in some sections. Oh my goodness. And it's very cinematic too. Did you enjoy it? It was very, like, I think, what was it, Scottish or Irish? I'm so sorry to anyone that's Scottish and Irish here and just wanted me to die. It's terrifying, let's go! I'm so glad you like it. It's really good. Scottish. It was Scottish. That is so cool. I'm really happy that you enjoyed that one. That one actually, it won some awards at the Horror Game Awards last year. Thanks for the raid the other day. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Mary. I really do mean it. Mary does a lot of creative stuff, and he also is the owner of Astroline. It's a very cool VTuber company. You guys would be incredibly, what's the word? Silly to not go check it out. Please do so, please do so. You're gradually becoming a horror streamer. Yo, let's go! That's so cool. I'm really happy to hear it. I love horror games. And guys, please, go check out Mary. Go check out everyone in that group. They are all lovely people. I really do mean it. You know what? Well, that's what the people want to see. They want to see people have a mental breakdown and, like, almost piss their pants. So you're gonna do great. Sorry, it's not nice, but, like, that's, Mary, it's Mary with an E, Merryweather. But, so if you want to see some good gameplay when it comes to people playing horror games, go check out Mary. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And Foul Vowel, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Yo, let's go! Thank you. I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing very well. And Kiwi, the Marketable Plush 19. You heard of the game Bloody Typers? I saw Arrows playing that. I thought it was really cool. What's a Jub Jub? Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to, Scottish Jub Jub. I appreciate that. The Yaoi comics, man? You make Yaoi, Mary? I know that you were making out with, I think, like it was Nick when we played a video game once, but I didn't know you made Yaoi comics. People are all about that here. People love Yaoi. I have been known to dabble in Yaoi. Well, there you go. Mary has been known to dabble in Yaoi. I know that you guys talk about that stuff constantly here. If you would like some... I don't know if it's old man Yaoi, as you guys have that preference, but I'm sure it's at least well-aged Yaoi. It's at least well-aged, I'm sure. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Yaoi is best. I'm happy for you. I prefer Yuri stuff. You guys don't believe me, though. I think it's very cute, though, and two little ladies find love. You don't believe me, though. Well-aged like a fine wine? Yes, absolutely. If you'd like some fine wine-esque Yaoi, please go check out Merryweather. Fermented. Fermented Yaoi sounds concerning. Yeah, even Pumpkin thought that was concerning. Come here, baby. Here, Pump. She's looking at me like, why aren't you in bed? I'm sorry, Pumpkin. Come here. I'm streaming today. Come here. Pumpkin, I just sat in bed for like 4 days when I was sick. Come on. Pumpkin, it's okay. I opened the door slightly wider and she ran away. There you go. We don't have that kink, Grimmi. You do? No, I do not. I know what you guys talk about. I know what people talk about on Twitter. I know what people talk about on YouTube. I know what people talk about these days. I'm sorry. Fermented yaoi sounds a bit more like, okay, yep, that is true. Oh, that is a good observation. All right, so we are now continuing onward. Good night, Pumpkin. Good kitty. All right. We learned it from you, Grimmi. What the flip? Okay, look, we're, flesh, blood, and concrete. Flesh, blood, and concrete. I don't know the trigger warnings for this game. It might be pretty bad. Just letting you know you need to be more careful, okay? So, this might have some really intense stuff in it that might make you feel a bit rough if you are susceptible to that kind of stuff. Grimmi is my role model? Oh dear god, I'm so sorry. Well, that's not good. That's not good. I'm anxious, I get very paranoid, like I don't know, dude. That's not good. That's not good. Grimmi is an example to us all. Thank you. It's an example of something, ain't it? But everyone, I'm so sorry. Everyone coming in from Merryweathers, thank you so much for being here. I'm Grimmi. I play a lot of horror games. I play a lot of, stuff like that. We're currently going to be doing a stream where we do this RPG Maker game. And again, these can get pretty rough, so I'm sorry if there's anything that makes anyone unhappy here. I personally don't have a thing when, like, I have a thing where, like, I don't like seeing animals hurt that bad, so I'm not gonna take it offensively if you're like, oh my god, I don't want to see people get cut in half or something, so yeah. Kevclass, thank you so much for gifting us up to the Omegaverse. I think the Omegaverse is interesting. I don't think it's necessary. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. I think it's time we played this game. This one isn't too crazy, that's good to hear. Well, I mean, that's neutral. If you guys want to see some crazy games, that's okay too. The Omegaverse is interesting. If you were susceptible to gore and misery, you wouldn't be watching someone play a game called Flesh, Blood, and Concrete, but that's me. Try. This lady looks so beautiful. Moping around again, Your brothers are playing outside in the snow. Why don't you join them? I don't wanna. Come on, go get your winter jacket, honey. That was such a quick introduction considering how long we sat on the screen before I... What are you waiting for? Go outside. Oh, I don't think we can, like, examine everything here. You're going to play in the snow, aren't you? You'll miss days like this when summer comes. That's true. Alright, Mom. Alright. We can't really do anything besides go outside, I guess. The sprite work in this is absolutely crazy, though, so please, like, look at this. This is insane. The details in this are crazy. He's gotta have the horrible child voice. Surely? Yeah, absolutely. Also, Dagda, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Please prioritize rest. I appreciate it. If I, like, start to feel sick, I'm gonna turn it off. Oh! Some objects can be collected, too. Try taking the coat from the coat rack. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Don't be mad at me, okay? So cute! Oh. Most display cases, cabinets, and drawers can be opened. Try opening the cabinet with some items will unlock extra dialogue and rooms. In one of the drawers is pressed flowers. Pressed flowers lie. Take them? Yes. Can I move you? I like that this cat is just something that's making it so we can't go into the next room. Whoa, we live in like a very cool, dank area. Are you taking cover from the snow? That's good. It's nice and warm in here. Do you want me to let you into the kitchen? I see. Don't let my mom kick you out, okay? Ooh, look at that little baby. Hi, FPS VTuber Grimmi. Thank you. Hello. I don't need to go back in there. Okay, I guess we, like, let them in, like, without seeing it on screen. Even in a memory, it's rude to barge into people's apartments. So we're in a memory right now? Oh. Oh, I've been listening to your VODs when you were online. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you were enjoying them. I'm glad you like my voice range, too. I really would like to this year, like, make it so I have a little bit more stamina and stuff to do, like, voiceover stuff. I'm not at full power yet, but thank you. Oh, the sprites are so cute in this. There's one mistake. The painting should instead be an icon of the Virgin Mary, otherwise really accurate to how— Oh, interesting. We can't go upstairs, we can just go down. Beloved, yesterday I dreamt of the lake by my grandmother's old house. I had taken the canoe to my hidden... shoal? I've never heard of shoal, actually. Hidden shoal upon the western bank. My little kingdom among the lily pads. I tied up the canoe and left to swim, and when I noticed that the water was now briefly reached my ankles, the shore continued to swallow the lake until it was little more than a puddle. I woke up crying. I hope I can see you soon. I miss you. Ooh, so romantic. Do you ever wonder what it would be like to, like, I don't know, like, just experience someone, like, so romantic that they, like, write you poems and stuff and, like, crazy things like that? It'd be interesting. It'd be cool. Okay, this is a woman named Lyra, apparently. Oh, okay. Ew, why are you trying to talk to me? Leave me alone. There's something over there. Fuck off then. No one asked you to be here. Miss. Miss, are you okay? Please answer me, miss. Bliss evades me. I wake up to biting cold. A small hand is pressed against the glass of my car window. Its owner stares at me, eyes wide with fear. Are you okay, miss? You drove the car right through our courtyard. That's really dangerous, you know? Where am I? I told you already. You're in the middle of my courtyard. Oh, we have like really cool short hair. You passed out, looked fast asleep, but your car was going vroom, and then it stopped all of a sudden. You're really lucky, miss. I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't mean to scare you. Your tailpipe was packed with snow. You could have died, you know? You should take better care of yourself. I'm sorry. Are you cold? Does your head hurt? Do you want to come inside and warm up? That's really kind of you, but... I take another look at the car behind me. Its insides are pitch black. Its rampage through the courtyard must have used up the last of the fuel. I don't have any other options. If I stay out here, I'll freeze to death. I'll come inside. Follow me. I'll go in after you. Wow, this is such a pretty game. This is a uniform from the Soviet Union? Ah! A tailpipe full of snow shouldn't really be an issue, really? Wouldn't it cause like your exhaust to like back up into your car and kill you? This looks so relaxing in a weird way. I think living in an apartment would kind of be scary in some ways, but this makes it look cozy. My apartment is on the 4th floor. I'll follow you, okay? There's no reason for me to go deeper into the building right now. Whoa, huh. Back room. Some architect must have really messed up. I feel bad for the family that has to live in that room. The blocks were not comfortable at all, apparently? Oh, really? I guess they just look cozy. I don't want to barge into anyone's apartment. Must be this one. Ooh. Trash. It's nice that this little lady's just letting us into her house, too. She doesn't know us at all. We're just a weird woman. Here we are. I remember there's something I'm supposed to say when guests come. Make yourself at home. Or something like that, yep. Are your parents home? I'd like to talk to them. I just need to find some place to get gasoline and then I can leave you be. I don't know if we have anything like that here. Well, can you ask your parents if they know? I'll try to go find them. Thank you. Is it okay for me to wait here? I can wait outside if it's easier. Nope. The whole building is my home, so I'll let you go anywhere you want. Really? No one else lives here? Nope. It's all mine. Pretty awesome, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Alright. I'll go ask my family about the gasoline. Bye-bye! I don't know if she killed everyone else, but I'm starting to think this world's a little dangerous. All sorts of ephemeral trinkets line the walls of this display case. The dreary winter day seeps through the curtains. Tea! This looks lovely. I could go for some tea and like a little kiki. Ooh, cool. You don't often see apartments made like this. It's interesting. The mirror is cracked to the point I can barely recognize my own face. Thank God. The water in the bath is clear and lukewarm. There's blood on that bathtub. When I was younger, I burned my hand on a stove like this one, and the spirals left a scar on my palm. Idiot. I should have branded myself with something cooler. Can we turn this off? That was a bad idea to do that. We just stole garlic from her. Okay. RPG Maker Horror has its own unique atmosphere. Yeah! Like Doom cute. It's really, really cute. I really like these types of games. They're my favorite type of aesthetic in like horror game. Like, I can't get enough of them. I really liked Eve, it was my favorite. Garlic is the soul of any dish. If a recipe calls for 1 clove of garlic, you should put in 3. A jar to be filled with gasoline, or anything else. I only took it out of this place. Shame I had the foresight to bring it. Huh. Can we please turn this off? She really doesn't want to turn off the burner. I'm very concerned about this, but can't do anything about it. RPG Maker games made you love the genre, that and Amnesia? Oh, hell yeah. The dimly flickering light. That intricately woven carpet. This is the room I grew up in, or at least it could be. Ah, raw meat. That's okay with you? Okay. In one of the drawers lies a small porcelain figure. Take it? An old bottle of cola lies on the countertop. Take it? I feel like this is a good idea. The doors won't open. I do like that they have all these really beautiful ornate rugs, but they seem like they'd cost a lot of money. These rugs are hard to make. A photograph lies under the sink. Take it? White shirt, black pants or skirt with a school emblem on it? Ah. This looks kind of almost backroomsy. 7. Oh crap. Well, we'll have this in our inventory then. Huh. I always thought it would be interesting to like live in like a huge apartment like this. Like I always had like this in the back of my head, like I really love to live in like a gigantic building after it's been abandoned. In one of the drawers lies a pack of cigarettes. Take it? The drawers won't open. We sure are stealing a lot. I thought she'd stop me. I thought she'd have some aversion to this. Photograph lies in the refrigerator. Take it? Huh. Okay. Concerning. The place is so pretty, though. It's not theft if they're dead? I guess that's maybe true. Ish. Oh! Oh! Are you okay? Yep, I'm okay. Are you following me? Can you ask your parents where I could find a gas station? I'm not following you, of course not. I'm just walking around myself. Okay. I just don't want to get trapped here, so I'd like to find a way to fix my car. You're gonna leave? Of course. Oh, I never asked her name. It's Nika. Nika. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Lyra. Lyra? Just Lyra? Can I call you that? Yeah. You're going to ask your family about the gasoline now, right? Yeah. What a bizarre girl. She acts as if she's living in a completely ordinary place, but I suppose that's kind of comforting. You don't trust her? Whoa! Uh-oh. Things are getting a little weird. Do you want some bread or tea? I think I'll pass. Really? Really?
Yeah, I'm not that hungry. And I've never been much of a tea drinker.
You weren't hungry? But you drove all the way from the capital. That's really far away. She went upstairs. Yeah, this is concerning. I think that, like, this is like half a memory, half a dream for the characters involved, so... Free food? Let's get murdered.
Well, if you insist. I'd feel bad saying no.
Wait here. I want to test something.
If it's poison, I hope it kills me painlessly.
Here you go. It's a honey cake. I've been saving it for a long time. For so long that I almost ate it myself.
Thank you, but why were you saving it in the first place?
I read in a book that it's more fulfilling when you give food to someone else instead of eating it yourself. But I don't feel fulfilled at all. I'm still hungry.
Do you want it back? I don't need it.
No. Maybe I'll be fulfilled if you eat it. Oh, it's like one of these. Oh, I thought it was like a cute little cake she made herself or something. Ah, you were a big fan of Soma? Soma's I still think about Soma when I fall asleep sometimes. Orikia, thank you so much for being here for 13 months. Yo! I hope you're doing well. You're amazing. You're amazing. How could it be dangerous if she did a heart bubble? Exactly. She seems like a very sweet girl. She's not gonna hurt us. I don't know. If I can't trust cute little ladies that, give me little sweets, I don't know if I want to be in this world.
A honey cake that smells of rye and sweetly condensed milk. Or sweet condensed milk. It's coated with a thin layer of dust and seems to be a bit stale, but it's probably still okay to eat.
We should probably also save.
A box of modern cigarettes lies on the bed. Take it. A VHS tape is lying on the couch. Take it.
Oh, am I in your way? How cute!
A teacup lies in the drawer. Take it. Why wasn't it in the display case?
Am I in your way again?
A minuscule scrap of burnt paper lies in the drawer. Take it.
So each of these has text associated with it. It's weird that they're also saying this is new. Porcelain figure. I wonder what all of this stuff is. Oh, these are 2 beds. I didn't even realize. Oh, it's just blocking their kitchen.
A half-grown onion sits in a jar of water. Take it?
We're just taking everything, aren't we? Oh, we can see the other apartments from over there. That's a really cute detail. I'm sorry for making you move so many times, little lady.
It's a miracle that no one has torn the piping out in the walls. Pipes sell for a pretty penny, you know?
There's something really rancid about the vibes here.
I wonder who's been watering the plants here.
Probably the little girl. Like, it feels like it's almost homey and relaxing, but there's something just slightly off. Ooh. Glad to catch your stream. Oh, yo! I'm listening at work. Yo! Hope you're doing well. And also hope you... I love your Coco emote. Coco is crazy. I like her a lot.
I wonder how long this television set has been sitting here, breathing static to no one. Oh, it's a VHS player, isn't it? If I find any VHS tapes, I'll be able to play them here. A VHS tape lying on the bed. Take it? Smells like someone's been sauteing garlic. What charming pots and pans. Inside of the refrigerator is clean, and the only thing inside is a pristine carton of milk. Take it? I've always hated the taste of milk. The location doesn't make me think this carton is more appetizing.
Wait, can I only take so many items? It didn't let me pick it up. Does she just really not like milk? Political film or home movie too? How was that political? It was terrifying, but... It looks like, kind of like what someone sees when they have a stroke, but also... blood. Reserved bird skeleton lies in the drawer. Take it. Two dolls sit on the shelf. Take them. I don't know if we should be taking literally everything. Oh, this thread is twitching.
It's infested with bugs.
Maybe.
So what is this place? Where does your family live?
We live all over the place.
Are you squatters or something like that?
I don't know what that means, but this is my house. And everyone is always welcome here, too. Especially you, because you're so nice.
You don't even know me, though. You're not supposed to trust strangers.
That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Everyone is a stranger sometimes. If you don't know strangers, you don't know anyone. What a sweet child.
The bread is stale and coated with strands of hair. Take a piece.
You're just so nice taking everything and say, yeah, we're just stealing. You like the voice acting? I'm glad you like it, Dragonator. I like the characters in this. You very rarely see like women with short hair that look like tired. She's really cute. Like, I don't know, there's something about ladies that look like this. They're very rare in this day and age, I feel like. Take a piece, alright. Why'd we do that? Whoa.
Something organic must be beneath the sheets. I have no desire to find out what it is, though. There's a small coin on top of the table. Take it. A cross-stitch and frame is lying on the floor. It must have fallen off the wall.
Take it.
A VHS tape is lying on the rug. Take it.
I feel like there's gonna be different endings depending on what I'm doing here. Like, that's the biggest thing I feel like is gonna happen.
I think... I've been in this room before. Maybe it wasn't a childhood fever dream. It's comforting.
So strange. How big are your pockets? We're just stealing. Oh, crap.
Is this room part of your family's apartment as well? Why are there so many beds?
The entire building is my house. I'm the luckiest.
Really? So it's abandoned? It's completely falling apart. I'm amazed that you even get running water here.
It's not falling everywhere. It's staying right here.
I can see that. Wait, so what are you doing?
What do you mean? I'm playing trampoline.
Is it fun?
Yes. Oh, did you want to sleep on this bed? You must be really tired. You came from so far away. If you want to rest here, I know my family wouldn't mind at all.
That's fine. I've been sleeping in my car.
Is that cozy?
No, everything smells like exhaust.
Then why do you sleep there?
I don't have anywhere else to sleep.
Well, I have a really cozy bed, and it has a canopy, and it's all mine.
That must be pretty nice.
Canopy beds do seem really nice.
An old soda bottle lies in the corner of the room. Take it.
She's just having fun.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
There's something there.
Oh, that's just the insulation.
Insulation?
Yep, insulation is a fancy word for house stuffing. That's what my family told me. I'm not smelling beds, although I like the idea you pick up an onion, it makes it so you can't get the good ending. Yeah.
The bathtub's full of water. Someone been using it recently? The water in the bathtub is clear and lukewarm.
Huh. Yours looks just like that? Oh. Asbestos 2!
Some water is dripping out of the bathroom sink.
This is very concerning, though, that this little child's like, it's cool, don't worry about it. I want to watch this other video. Animated film. Man, they put a lot of effort into this thing. Oh. These look like maybe they're her memories in some weird way. 3rd floor. We'll go there later. We'll go here later. It's a little better, okay.
A neon soda bottle lies in the corner of the room. Take it.
That's the flesh one. There's another flesh one we're missing then. There's blood here too. Very cool room. How lucky for me. Good morning, good morning. They're getting progressively worse? Yeah, I think this is the one where the woman's smiling at you. Well, actually, no, these could all be different things. But 2 are flesh. It seems as we go up more in the building, we're gonna find more terrifying flesh stuff. Oh, that's not good.
It's moldy. In fact, there's so much mold that a new species of mold has probably been created. There's nothing but spiderwebs in a display case. Jars of pickles, preserves, and spices are lined up on the bottom shelf. An icon lies hidden in the drawer. Take it.
An icon? Oh my god, we have so much stuff we've stolen. Oh wow, this is like a praying thing. Oh crap, sorry, you guys are kind of over it there too, huh? I'll just read it to you, what kind of shenanigans y'all get up to? We play horror games, baby! This game reminds me of my home? That seems kind of comforting and also kind of horrifying. Have a good time at work, large winner!
A gold-plated painting of a 20th century saint whose birth was foretold by a dream of a white bird with a human face and empty eye sockets, and life her prayers wore a cross-shaped hole in her forehead.
What? What does that mean? I don't understand. Hello there. I found out where to get gasoline for you.
Thank you.
There's a room on the 4th floor. It's locked, but I got the key for you. Specially. Here it is.
That was nice of you.
Of course. I'm always supposed to be kind to guests.
Who tells you to do that?
My family does. Do you need me to show you the room?
I think I'll find it on my own.
She's very cute and tomboyish. I really like... Ugh.
A VHS tape is lying in the middle of the hallway. Take it.
El Gato, the cat? Oh.
There's something tethered to the ceiling. No. Someone. A desiccated corpse, being digested in slow motion by the massive teeth that surrounds it. I want to run to avert my eyes, but I'm locked into this place, my eyes fixed to the mangled thing in front of me. I have to leave. A container full of old batteries lies in the drawer. Take it.
Alright, I'm out. Oh, dear lord. Unpleasant game? Oh yeah, in a good way though, I like it. 7 days? Oh, like, oh, alphabetical.
A photograph lies hidden in the drawer. Take it? Oh, the window here is different. It doesn't depict the other stuff. This game does have like a weird feeling to it. It's kind of nice. The wallpaper's relaxing. Everything seems cozy, but it also seems like everything's bad. It's very hard to discern. Oh, God! Prized possessions line the shelves of the display case. Books, porcelain, glass figures, family photos. It's a preschool primer. Take it? Some hooligan must have placed this here. I'm glad it hasn't started to rot. Yeah, I guess so. The photograph lies hidden in the drawer. Take it? Is this a window on the ground? The window. It looks like a window can be opened. Will you enter it? It looks like the window can be opened. Will you enter it? A rusted key lies in the drawer. Take it. I guess most apartment buildings are flesh-infested now that I think about it. Are they? That's interesting. I think that was the little girl's name. Yeah, I think she wrote her name here. That's concerning, though. Everything about this is concerning so far. It started out so gentle but slightly off, and it's progressed to being horrifying so quickly. I think I'm actually gonna go to the... I don't want to go to the 3rd floor. I want to go to the 2nd floor. How do I keep going to the 3rd floor? I have no clue. 2nd floor. That was a bit confusing. I think it was over here. We have one more tape left. Home movie 1. It's not save scumming, I'm just taking saves. I feel like this is supposed to be something connected to the main character, but I can't tell what it is at all. It's just very horrifying and gross. Deserves an Oscar? It deserves something. It deserves to be a part of your brain for quite some time as you can't figure out or comprehend it fully. Let's not go towards this, actually. I like her ellipses and just fear. You're following me around again. I told you not to. I am not. I'm not following you around. You're following me around. You've been trailing behind me since I came here. It's goddamn creepy, you know? This place is bad enough as it is. I wanted to make sure you wouldn't get lost. Lots of people come here and get lost, you know. I didn't want you to get stuck somewhere weird. Good morning, Palanen. Good morning. Save scumming sounds so dirty. When it's not, it's perfectly valid. This is a perfectly valid way of doing things. I don't want her to get eaten by a, like, giant piece of shrimp or whatever's on the wall. I didn't realize. Older people never realize anything at all. I wanted to build a rocket like this when I was a kid. I thought that moon men might be friendlier to me than the ones on Earth. Oh. This is so weird that she has a nursery here. Maybe not that yet, maybe not that yet, maybe not that yet. Oh. I trust the child completely. I trust her more than the flesh on the wall. You're still following me around. Don't you have something else to do?
Hey, Lyra. You drove all the way from the capital to here, right?
Yeah.
Were you scared of being alone?
No. I didn't expect to make it this far, to be honest.
Why?
Well, I thought I'd die in a snowdrift or something.
Why did you decide to start traveling then?
Well, I thought it'd be nice to disappear quietly.
No one disappears, Lyra. We exist in the fabric of others' memories forever. Did I say something bad?
Yeah, I don't know if we survived that crash either. Does this picture-perfect Amphira belong to anyone at all? Camera? Some papers lie on the floor. Take them?
I don't think we lived. I think we're slowly having our brains start to like discombobulate and die as we remember everything.
The photograph lies on the rug. Take it?
Yeah, this looks like the type of stuff your brain sees as it's like malfunctioning. How many photographs do we have now?
We just need one more. Is this gasoline? Collect the liquid. The liquid seeps out of the pipe, filling the jar with disgusting muck. The door is firmly stuck shut. I'm not sure I'd want to open it if I could. Several steel bearings lie on the blanket. Take them? A neon soda bottle lies on the corner in the corner of the room. Take it?
I think these are all things that meant something to us while we were alive. Maybe that's it. I don't think we can do much for this person. We better go. Grimmi up and in my morning workouts. Hello, how you doing? We're just having a fun little time. To rooftop. Just relaxing.
Sheets of paper lie in the snow. Take them.
I like onion in progress. And a worn penny.
An old American coin. I collected coins when I was a child, seduced by their ability to connect me to centuries of strangers.
Tarragon soda. Tarragon's like a specific type of weird tasting root, right? Oh. Making disturbing and uncanny imagery for a horror game is actually not a bad use of AI. I actually thought so too, like those like weird things we saw like on the TV. I actually thought those were some of the best use I've seen.
A stale soda bottle filled with neon green liquid. No matter how many times my mother told me that it would poison me, I was entranced by its green glow, and often bought it for street vendors. The sparrow's skeleton has been immaculately pressed, but its head has been torn off. These dull balls were one of the most sought-after items when I was a kid. You could trade them for anything. Pieces of candy or exotic corks of perfume bottles. A sheet of numbers. The pages are covered in strange numbers. I can't make any sense of what they mean. A key coated in several layers of rust. An elegant teacup made of porcelain. Family's most prized possession. It's not for drinking tea, but for keeping in a display case so that spiders can nest in it. A ubiquitous and unassuming alphabet book. It looks like just like the one from I Learned From, filled with bright illustrations of an unfamiliar and kinder world.
These must be all of our memories and stuff. Ghosty, yo! Thank you so much for the raid, buddy! I hope that you guys... I'm so sorry. I was so distracted just focusing on like this weird... all of our weird items in this game. How was your stream? I caught a little bit of it. I didn't raid you. We didn't stream today. Nothing bad happened. How was the cryptid stream though? I really enjoyed it. Guys, if you haven't checked out Ghosty Sage, she's very powerful. She does a lot of really fun conspiracy streams, and she's also a very good buddy of mine. I hope that you enjoyed it. It was chaotic but super fun. I had a blast. Yay! I was like walking around like doing stuff like getting ready for like streaming and stuff, and I like I saw that you were watching commercials about chia pets, and I was like, what's going on? Are chia pets related to conspiracy theories? Like I was really focused on it. I thought it was really cool. It was neat. Nothing happened, right? Thank you. I love commercials. I'm sorry. No, I love them too. I like chia pets. I think they're really cute. I have a chia pet myself, or I used to. I mean, I have a lot of chia seeds. I want to get another one going at some point. Whoa! I didn't realize we could do that. We can click on it. These stars. These are the same stars that you've been watching, right? So even before you came here, we were looking at the same sky. I'm not allowed to leave because it's dangerous outside, but the stars are the same, so I'm connected with everyone through this endless sky. I wish I could be friends with everyone who looks at the stars.
I've never seen so many stars at night. In the city, the light pollution blocks them out.
I didn't know that. We see the same moon too, though. Everyone watches the moon change with me, all around the world. When I grow up, I'm gonna go to the moon, everyone will see me, and I'll see everyone on Earth.
When I was your age, I wanted to be a cosmonaut too. I wanted to watch the sunrise from space. It's supposed to be breathtaking.
Why'd you change your mind?
Space travel isn't profitable anymore.
Oh. Well, I don't care about that. I'm gonna sell moon rocks. People will pay a lot of money for those.
That's a smart idea.
You'll buy some from me, right? I'll save one for you. A big one. A pretty one.
Of course. Well, we got our gasoline. I guess it's time for us to go.
Okay, maybe not. We're playing a horror game where I'm pretty sure that we have died.
These aren't the stairs I walked up. No, there's something wrong with how they feel. It's not concrete or stone. It feels organic, like leather. I want to vomit. These are band posters, like you'd find in any teenager's bedroom, but I can't read any of the words. I recognize the letters, but the words are alien. The faces are in a slurry, too. 3 eyes, no mouth, an upside-down nose. It's bizarre. Similar. I have no idea what this word is. They are way too smart for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you guys are reading Bigfoot erotica? Sorry, guys, please go check out Ghosty. She's incredibly fun. What kind of place is this?
So this is bad.
What am I supposed to do now?
What's this machine? This was a lot cuter like 10 minutes ago. You read Bigfoot Yowie?
It's not real, of course not. Another thing created to taunt me.
Okay.
The walls are reshuffling themselves. I wonder if I'll be crushed between them. Maybe it's better to stay in one place so I can get it over with.
This is getting a little weird.
These should be ordinary faces. All of the parts are there. Still, there's something about them that revolts me.
We are having a McMental breakdown. Simulacrum. A noun, an image or representation of something or someone or something, an unsatisfactory imitation of... Oh, substitute.
Been in this room before. It's different now. There sure are a lot of corpses here. Oh dear God. These are starting to look worse. I really don't know what's going on. Hi, Arachikoku, how are you? The basement. She's definitely dead. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. She's definitely dead. She's starting to make lose it. This is a very cool little... Oh, okay, I thought we were having a good time in here. The mouth. We can't interact with anything really anymore. We can just keep going forward. Alienation is the central malady of the human condition. Your senses differentiated. You are closed off yourself from the world. Going forward even braver? I think in a situation like this, you can only go forward. You can't go back. I want to see what that says again. Love is blood. Meat is consumption. Okay. I feel like I need to start getting through these doors a little better. I feel like something bad's about to happen to me. I don't think there's a right way to go, actually. This seems bad. Okay. Or loves me, quite hard to read that. It was very hard to read everything going on. Hey, baby! What's going on, little baby? What the fuck did you do to me? After I talked to you, the room started changing, like they were trying to trap me. You're still here there? I heard the concrete moving when you left. I thought... Why are you so calm? I'm glad you're safe. I wanted to talk to you again. Did you find the gasoline you were talking about before? Yes. Do you want me to lead you back to your car? Let's walk outside together. Okay. I think these stairs will take us back to your car outside. They're not the same as ones that I took to get here. Does this one door lead to two stairwells? It's hard to tell. They change around sometimes. Can you tell when they're about to change? A little. I'm supposed to be careful and stay out of the way. What happens if you get in the way when it changes? Well, let's head outside before it starts to rain. It's supposed to rain today. We're almost outside. It started making sense once you came with me. Why is that? Before, the rooms seemed to fold back on each other. That's a secret. You're part of it, aren't you? You're made of the same thing as the pulsing meat. I don't know why, but I thought you were just a normal kid when I first saw you. Are you a normal person? I don't know.
didn't think you were a normal person, because most people don't want to be my friend. Lots of them are mean to me. They yell and scream and try to hit me. Ouch. But I'll really, really miss you, Lyra. Will you write me lots of letters?
I'll try to.
I'm so excited!
I wonder if this is hell. I thought my brain had created an amalgamation of my childhood, of television, of Grandma's apartment. Who are you, then? When I step outside, you'll disappear, won't you?
Don't be silly. I'm staying here. Here we are! This is where you came in, right?
It is. I can't believe it.
That means you're leaving for real this time. I'll miss you really, really badly. You won't forget about me, right? Promise?
Wait, please don't cry. You don't need to cry, I promise.
Only if you promise you'll remember me. Promise?
I promise. It's definitely going to be okay, right?
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Nika.
Am I in your way? You can still say that to her. Oh, Nika, I'm sorry. She's very sweet. Shifting apartment to confuse and trap victims? I guess so, although she doesn't seem to want to harm us.
The rusted hunk of metal in front of me barely resembles the vehicle I drove in here with. It can't be the same car, of course. I was only gone for half a day at most. A tree has already grown from the wreckage and died, leaving its brittle branches escaping from the windows. Of course. Driving out of a world made of flesh and returning to my mundane everyday. That would be funny.
So we are not alive. Well, she's... Lara, you didn't leave yet. You came back already.
I don't think I can leave anymore.
Don't be silly. So you'll stay? Just for a little bit? Yay! Do you want to meet my family? They would love to see you. I'm super really sure. If you're afraid of getting lost, I can take you there, because I know everything about my home. The third yes is the good ending. I don't know. I think we got the cruddy ending. I think we just need to take the gasoline and go down to, like, the first floor immediately. Like, I think that's the way that you get the good ending. Oh! Wait, what? I think the game might continue.
I feel like a mouse being toyed with by an invisible cat or something like that. Yet there's something calming about having no agency in your own life. To be completely at the mercy of fate, free of my guilt.
We have a party member now. Oh, this room is really gross. It smells like pickles.
No, it smells like rotting meat. How much time are you going to give me before I end up like that corpse?
I'm not in charge of your death, silly. It's cold outside, but it's warm and cozy in here, right?
I'm surprised the heating system still works.
Of course! Everything here is alive and living things are warm. You must be hungry, right? I brought you a snack.
Is it rotten?
Nope!
With an outstretched hand, she hands me a gingerbread cookie coated in powdered sugar. I take it from her and break off a piece. It's warm, soft. There's no blood, no misplaced sinew. It tastes like gingerbread. She fixes her eyes on me. I avoid her gaze.
You hate it. Do you trust me?
I don't care if I die anymore.
That's wrong.
I look at her quizzically, silently.
Every night I climb onto the roof to watch the sunset. Sometimes it's pink, sometimes it's golden. Sometimes it's crimson when the smog makes it so. I want to know what color it'll be tomorrow. Maybe it'll be green, maybe blue. What I want to tell you, Lyra, is that you don't want to die. You only want to escape from suffering. You want to return to the womb. Endless happiness without interruption.
That's a fantasy. Live is to suffer, or to accept the possibility of future suffering. That only becomes true when you push
yourself away from others. Hey, Lyra. You're really scared of me now, aren't you? I really just wanted you to be happy.
Tears cluster around her eyelashes. Her face is still red from before.
You're a good person, so I just wanted you to be happy. I'm sorry for being scary.
She begins to wipe her tears with her sleeves, avoiding eye contact with me. What am I to say? Why do I want to comfort this thing that wants me dead? I'm not scared of you, Nika.
You're lying.
With that, she stands up and faces the under end of the dim hallway. Her face is still speckled with tears. A dried up container of paint lies on the floor. Take it.
When I grow up, I'll be on posters and in magazine cutouts too.
How are you going to achieve that?
Well, I'll be really pretty and smart and work super hard and be nice to everyone.
Do you think that'll be enough?
Why are you ruining my dreams? Because you don't have any of your own.
That's way too far.
You can still pick something to believe in. You said you didn't have a future, but you can dream of anything. You can't dream of anything still?
I don't have a future because I'm dying in a labyrinth of my own hallucinations, kid.
I'm sorry. Don't leave, please. I'm really sorry.
Broken bottles and needles. Do the teenagers from the city hang out here?
Yep. I haven't seen them in a long time. Wow. So this really is just an abandoned building, and this is like a Saya no Uta. This is a Saya. This is the song of Saya. Also, one second. I think my TV turned on. One sec. I'm gonna go turn it off real fast. I'm not gonna leave. I really like this little girl. She's cute. One sec. There we go. There you go. It's more that just like sometimes people accidentally turn this one on because they use their phones to like connect to YouTube. And so they'll just turn on the TV in my room randomly. They don't mean to, but it's okay. I don't really know what to do about it. There's no way for me to disconnect it from like other people's phones at this point, I think. Oh, it's fine. Has Grimmi played Tiny Bunny before? Tiny Bunny sounds cute.
There's a lock on the door which requires a 6-digit combination.
Ah. We can do this, actually. We can do this because we have, Okay, 3 is 0. Okay, 3. 5. Okay, 5. Aha. 2. Aha. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Wait, I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So this is 7. Four. So it's 4. Okay, we have to brute force this over the course of a while. It's 4507. 4. Oh, right. How do I go back? 4 5 0 7 0. Wait. 4 5 4 5 0 7 4 5 0 7. Wait, 4 5 3 7 4 5 3 7 4 5 3 7. Oh my god. Wait, 4 5 0. Why are you guys saying 4 5 0 7? Was it 4 5 3 7? Three is 0. 45072. 45072. Alright, 4507. God darn it, why can't I do this? 4507. 07. And then we'll do 0, 2. 450702. Okay, 450702. 45071 2. Okay. 45072 0 and third? Okay. 45073 45072. 45074 2. 45074 45072. You can do it, thank you. I wonder if I need to get the last one. 45062. What if it's a letter? Oh, it wasn't. Something strange happens when I step into the room. The heavy air that pervaded the building thus far, ripe with mildew and rust, suddenly dissipates. The momentary sense of calm allows me to recognize just how tired I am. Let's rest here for a little while. The drawers won't open. Oh. I wonder if this changes the ending. Hey Lara, I have a question. It's a silly question, okay?
Well, what is that?
Do you know how to braid hair?
You're right, that is a silly question. My hair's short, and it's been short since I was a kid, so I only learned recently. I had a friend in university that taught me for her own selfish reasons.
What kind of selfish reasons?
I mean, she was too lazy to braid her hair herself, so she recruited me. Anyways, where did that question come from?
I was thinking, I want to change my hairstyle. It's really hard to do on my own, so I thought you could help me.
If you sit on the floor, I can try braiding it for you. It's been a long time since I've done this. It's been a long time since I've been close to another human being at all. My mind drifts to my mother, to being dressed up for school photos, attacked with a comb until I look like I stepped out of a movie.
Hey, that hurts!
I'm not even touching you.
Well, it hurts. Hurts.
Hey, you aren't crying, are you? I would have stopped if I known it hurt you that badly.
No, it's not it. It's not my head that hurts so badly. Lara, I don't understand. Why did you take so long to come here?
Her words are punctuated by teeth sniffles.
You made me wait for so long.
She quiets down and ceases her sniffling, leaving me to dwell on her words in silence. I wonder if I could ever understand how long she's been here. How many seasons have come and gone in this vivarium of childhood.
This feels a little weird.
You look older all of a sudden.
It's pinching my brain, Lara.
You can take it out yourself. Let's go.
So that's what it is. Like, you just have a cute little, like, thingy there.
There was an abandoned block of old apartments on my end of the street that my parents lived on. I spent every day in those old empty rooms. These rooms are the same, you know? I mean, do you know why you're regurgitating my memories?
Regurgitating. I don't know that, but I know lots of other things. Lara, do you like this place? They made it for you. Is that what you're talking about?
Made for me, huh? How lovely. A little cocoon of my happy times. Why'd you ruin it with all this meat?
Oh. Look, porcelain figurines, aren't they pretty?
Who left them here?
I'm sure my family wouldn't mind if you took one. You can bring it home so you can remember me.
I don't think I'll live long enough to forget you.
This person's being very direct with this weird fake child demon. Huh. Wow. Oh, Valerium is like a zoo, but for, recreational purposes, I think. That sounds cool. This does seem like the kind of scene that adds points to an ending. Yeah, maybe we'll have an ending where we're happy with her. Hey, Lara. Are you afraid to die?
Yeah, I'm terrified of it. I think that's probably why I started driving. I thought I'd be able to quietly disappear, be swallowed up by a snowdrift and be gone. Cleanly. Bloodlessly. I couldn't accept a finite death. Are you afraid of it?
My family told me that I won't die because they love me. I learned about ants. An ant is a colony. It's one single being. When an ant dies, the others eat its shell. The being continues living indefinitely. What? Also, hi, it's all gone wrong. How are you? Also, I'm glad you like my eyes. Hope you're doing well. The meat is threatening. I don't think the meat's threatening so much as the main character has realized she's in purgatory and she's dying. But the ant's eyes is dissolved and it's used to build an eye of the newborn ant. And that whole being is immortal because of those strong connections. That powerful love.
So immortality is only achievable through cannibalism? It's a funny story.
It's just a metaphor. Do you like it? Don't you think it would be nice to live infinitely? It's not indefinitely, or I guess indefinitely. Indefinitely without fear or want? Like that ant, re-assimilated into a larger being over and over until the end of time. It's peaceful.
Someone ripped the buttons off of the control panel.
It's okay. It'll understand where we're going. We're here! I think the main character was having a time where she wanted to unalive herself, and, she ended up in hell. Hey, Lara! Have you ever made lollipops? The ones that look like little roosters?
Not really, no. My mother made them for me and my siblings when we were kids. Why?
Because I saw them in a book, and I really wanted to try them, but I have no idea how to make them. Do you know how?
It's just sugar, water, and a mold, I think, so yeah.
Then you'll show me how to do it later?
I can try.
Do you promise?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. This kind of reminds me of Eve in small ways. Like, this is kind of like a good Mary and like a lovely, beautiful, short-haired, tomboyish Gary wearing pantyhose. Sorry, Gary, you're still a good character, but you know. You know. I like Gary a decent amount, but you know. Did you know? Decaying organic material is great fertilizer for flowers.
That's not surprising. But I wonder where you learned a phrase like decaying organic material. I guess it's a little comforting to know that our corpses can sustain gardens for generations.
Everything is connected. Your body rots into a bouquet. And a Venus flytrap is only a beautiful shade of green because the insects that feed it. That connection isn't wrong, is it? It's not wrong for a flower to eat a body. Without giving your flesh, the world would turn lifeless.
That's your defense. I see. I guess a plant that eats flies is no more believable than a building that eats humans, right?
That's the idea.
Their words are completely deranged, but I find them comforting somehow.
It's interesting to see that this is like a really messed up area compared to like all the ones we've been in before. Whoa! Blue screen. It would be kind of nice to go through the concept of like dying in death with like a cute little girl that tries to help you.
Tatlin was lucky to be able to dream. I mean, can you imagine it? 400 meters of steel and glass towering over Petersburg and beaming messages into the clouds, and yet in 1920 it seemed reasonable. When I started university, I was playing with one of my pills and I dropped it. 1 sec, I'm really sorry. I don't know why I was doing that.
I live in fear that the cats are going to try to eat these at some point. Adorable maid psychopomp? Yeah. Take your meds. I'm going to take it at some point. I don't know. I was fiddling with it.
When I started university, I thought I could like him. I could be like him, dreaming up a utopian megastructure for the new era.
You're still alive, Thera. You still got time to become part of something greater. I think you're gonna kill me though, kid. Isn't that the point of the game? Whoa. This is a very... Oh no, it says F you. Every horror game needs a creepy bathroom. I like this eye here too, though. Ah. Part of something greater? LOL. Yeah. I mean, I guess we're gonna become food for, like, whatever this little girl is. Let's go! Huh? I saw something else walking with us. Look, look, look! This is my swimming pool! Isn't it amazing?
I would have loved a pool in the basement of my apartment building when I was a kid.
Becoming a demon? I hope we're not a demon.
A shame all the water is evaporated, though. What do you do here?
I like to play with the voices here. Whenever I say something, they say it back to me.
Those are just echoes, though, aren't they? You can even hear them now.
They are echoes, but I can pretend with echoes.
Doesn't that make you feel lonely?
Sometimes someone comes here, every other year. Sometimes someone comes once a decade. So, I'm used to being lonely. I tried to leave. Well, I tried that 73 times. Doesn't work.
I thought you said that your family keeps you company because your connection is so strong.
But it's different. They don't have arms and legs. Follow me, okay? I want to show you something special.
I never expected to see a piano here. Who taught you how to play it?
My family taught me. See? They're playing it with me. I can feel the keys move, not under my fingers, but in sync with them. When I'm lonely and I want to cry and I'm sick of hearing my own voice, I play it. I feel their love wrapping around me. It's beautiful. Aww. People come and go, and go and go, but my family will be here forever. Aren't you scared of being lonely? Aren't you scared of cold death and the snow outside? Hey, Lara, isn't this sound beautiful?
Calling it sound is more accurate than music. The notes play with mathematical accuracy, discordant and empty. But she's right. It is beautiful. It makes me want to cry. The pulsing organs throbbing in time with their tiny fingers, The white keys folding in seconds before she touches them. Something horrid could not produce such beauty. I want to be in symphony with it all. I want to be as harmonic, as loved, as held together as it. My brain hates my body. My soul is nowhere to be found. I'm a human being in 15 discordant parts, all at war.
We're not doing so hot. Let's continue onwards. I have something else to show you. Oh. It's all full of meat. This entire world is just pulsating meat and death, for whatever reason. Whoops, I saved over my first file. We're probably on the verge of death, traveling into the afterlife little by little. With the psychopump. Are you excited?
To meet your family?
Yep, to be a part of something greater, to never be hungry or scared. I'm excited for you too. This is from the beginning.
Beloved, yesterday I dreamt that I was swallowed by the sea. Under the waves, the boundaries between us receded, and I fell in love again.
It's different now. Like that we shuffled back and forth there. This is the door we came out of at the start of the game. Is this what you expected?
I don't know, but it's beautiful.
I'm so happy for you. I knew you'd realize how wonderful life can be. There are 1 billion lonely people, all separated by their flimsy flesh. I wish everyone was able to be happy. I wish the epidermis would disappear. Outside, the snow is piled 3 feet high and everyone is consumed with hatred. It's cold and loveless. This is why you came here, isn't it? To escape?
Yeah, but I'm still petrified by death.
You won't die. You'll return to the barrier-less existence preceding birth.
Will it be painful?
No? Are you still scared?
Yes.
Oh. You shouldn't be scared. What is it that's more frightening than loneliness?
I want to see my family's cat again.
Are you afraid of happiness? Are you afraid you'll realize that a better future always is possible and that you've wasted time running away from it? Well, you can wait in this room for as long as you need to.
Until I die of hunger?
Yes, but thirst will kill you first. You have 3 or 4 days.
You're not making an invitation, then. You're making a threat.
I didn't mean to threaten you. I'll wait for if one want to think and... This is quite intense. I guess we just have to die?
I don't want to die without finding out what I don't want to die without finding out what you are.
I'm your friend, I think. You're nicer to me than anyone else who came here, so I wanted to share my joy with you. You look so miserable, and I thought you found it beautiful. Seeing your childhood bedroom, your grandmother's apartment, your first class room, fragments of those forgotten happy days. I don't think you understand, but there's nothing I can do.
What?
It doesn't matter if I cry and scream. The walls will never let you out. I'm not in control of anything here. I asked to leave this place 1 million times. I asked to meet people and make friends outside, but I can only bring people inside here.
Are you telling the truth?
I'm not lying. It's... Can't... Even if you find a way out of this room, the building will never let you go. Even if you find a way out of this building, the town will eat you whole. It'll be painful, slow, and pointless. Why would you choose that? Here, there's a path forward to happiness.
I'm not ready to say goodbye to this world.
It's not goodbye. It's hello. It's a beautiful infinite...
Stop it. I don't believe you. I'm never going to believe you. I can't give up and disappear. I'd rather die being crushed between walls of concrete and sinew.
You want to leave me here alone again?
I just want to live. It's not about that. I just want to live, to see tomorrow, no matter how painful or lonely it is. I'm not ready to say goodbye to the outside world, to getting stuck in traffic, to catching a cold, waiting next to an annoying person in line.
It hurts, you know. Look at this. The door we walked through minutes ago is no more. The gap in the wall has been filled with a solid mass of pulsating flesh. The only exit from this room is down, to your happiness. Yet you rejected it. You want to starve alone in a lonely, loveless world.
I want to keep on fighting. I can't give up and let myself disappear.
I showed you beautiful things, wonderful things. I thought I'd make you happy.
That glimpse of happiness I saw in distorted reflections of my past reminded me that I want to go home. I want to see my family's cat, to play in the snow again.
And you're sure of this? You'd rather die trying to escape than let yourself be happy?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to do this. My family's going to be angry.
She steps back into the wall of meat and sinks her arms into the sinew, propping open a narrow passage with her body.
I can't hold this for much longer. You should hurry.
Why are you doing this?
You were right, Lara. Your life, your precious fragile life, it's yours alone. You won't find a way out of here, but it's better than accepting a fate you despise, isn't it? I'm going to be alone again. I'm going to miss you. No one was ever so nice to me before. I'm not from the same world as you, but it still hurts when people hit me. I really felt for a moment I had a friend that I could become a normal girl with, who would go to school with and have a pet kitty. It was nice, thank you. Now go. You should hurry. It'll close soon. Don't forget about me, okay? That was very sad. Abrupt? I guess it lets you decide how you feel about it. I think this is like the developer's room since we got the true ending. Jeez! Love this game. It's a very nice game. Get a cat. That's it? I think I liked how it ended is the thing. I think it gives you a sense of like, maybe she somehow fought against destiny and got out. And got back to her friends and family. Maybe she was in a coma or something. Maybe something like that occurred. But she didn't give up. Sending 3 fosters your way. I have enough cats. Always choose to live? Yeah, you never know. This could be you once you, make some bad decisions. Hope the dev makes more. Me too. Me too.
It's just an author's note. Do you want to read it? Hey, thanks for playing my game and getting to the end. It means a lot to me that even if I don't know you. This is my first time making a game, and I certainly made a lot of missteps along the way, but I'm happy that I could have a little piece of my thoughts with you. It's kind of fun, isn't it? Thank you for tagging along.
Yay, that was very sweet. How did you find me? I thought I hid really well.
Why were you hiding in the first place?
I thought you'd be angry with me.
This game was only possible thanks to the many kind people who helped with it in beta testing. Thank you for your kindness and your time and generosity.
Oh, that's so nice. Look at that. For me just casually getting the true ending first time, I'm all about hope and defying the odds of destiny and everything like that. I'll take the road less traveled if it's the one that seems like it's right. For whatever reason. I don't know. Return to the title screen? Absolutely. I thought it was nice. I'm gonna try one other thing, actually. I want to see one thing. Are we on the 4th floor? I want to see if we can leave if we just get our gasoline or if it's too late no matter what. But we probably had to like go into that room so we could get the true ending where she lets us go. I'd like to believe that somehow we defied all the odds and we left. I'd like to believe at least. That's how I feel about it. Somehow, no, some way, we got out of there, and like even if we were like 10 years older and Mom was like, "Oh my goodness, she's alive, come quick." I'd like to think so, at least. Yeah, I don't think we can leave. I think there's only the 2 endings. Once we're in, we're in. I don't think we can go out. Yeah. Didn't expect to feel and have an allegory on suing on the side. Yeah, I didn't expect it either, but it was very nice. I really liked this game, actually. I thought it was quite pretty. Can you show the other ending? I like this ending. I feel like I'm gonna be depressed if we get the other ending. Sorry. And thank you guys so much. I was really locked in. So let me say thank you so much, Kiwi, for the 100 bits. This game is helping me have more of a perspective on life and death. I like these types of games. They make me think. Same. Evil Crash 9, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Yo! I would not deny a girl a cat. Never. Ever. Lara gets recruited by the SCP Foundation. Hey, I'm really sorry, we're gonna have to put you in like a room, but you can like hang out with all the researchers, and she'd be like, yay! Kiwi, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Grimmi, this gave me feel things that I needed to feel. Thank you for helping me think life is worth living. Well, thank you. I really like this game too. I feel like it helped me a lot as well. I feel like sometimes I get really stressed out. Everyone does. Like, I'd never get to a point where I was like so upset that I couldn't like be here because I have my cats and I need to take care of them and I love them so much. But like, I think there's a lot of really lovely stuff in the world. We have it pretty nice in a lot of ways. Whenever we start to feel horrible, we need to probably remember that like we're probably in a place where like our brain is just kind of like messed up with how the chemicals and like our thought process are working right now. And there's a lot of stuff we could do. New voices update? Is it the one from a few days ago, or is it the one now? Let me see. Is there like a new one? Let me go see if Vesper said anything. Let me see really fast. Let me see. Oh, I'm a part of too many discords. I can't tell. I'm a part of too many discords. I can't tell. I think I'm current with that. Voices of the Void. From 2 hours ago? Damn. Alright, let's update that. Let's update that, Babbage. I found out the term Babbages. I really like Babbages. I'm unfamiliar if you guys are unfamiliar with Babbages. It's almost a curse word, but not quite. Appropriately, I missed watching the ending because I was making sure I could get my antidepressant. Brain chemicals do a lot. That's really good. The ending was, essentially, the little girl let us go and did her best to help us escape the place, and it's up to us to interpret whether or not we survived after, you know, trying to unalive ourselves Hopefully we did. I always go for, like, the concept of, like, fighting against all odds. Never go with the thing that seems hopeless. Always go with the thing that's full of hope and love. For whatever reason. Also, hello, Yume! How are you? What are we doing today? Today we're streaming a lovely game called... Well, actually, we just finished it. We finished, Flesh, Blood, and Concrete. So, that seems cool. I really liked that game. That game was lovely. I assume Lara tried to exhaust Hume herself to death, judging by the earlier dialogue. That's probably it. She probably ended up there. Maybe... my personal, what I choose to believe about this ending is that she woke up in a hospital bed or something after, 4 or 5 years. That could have been cool. I think that would have probably been where, I personally had it go, if there was, a true ending that you had to work for and stuff, and, you had to escape. That's what I'd like to assume. Something like that. She said she was outside in 3 feet of snow, right? I think we're buried, too. That could also be it. Tune in hoping to hear some chatting while making breakfast. Now I'm nearly sobbing over my eggs and toast. I'm so sorry, Sir Fuzzy. Thank you for the 500 bits, though. I think that it can be very hard to just be a human, but when you look back on all of the stuff that got you to the place you did, there's probably a lot of really nice things going on with it. It's kinda... I'll admit I was crying too, that poor little girl. But we really loved and cared about her in our own way, even though we were a very standoffish, silly person, it seemed like, so... I think she woke up in the car in the middle of nowhere on the side of the road. It could be that too, yeah. Reminds me of Omori. Yeah, it was very sweet. Let me link the game. Flesh, Blood, and Concrete. I really like this one. And thank you so much, Yumi. Go check her out, by the way. You have a very cute model. I really like it. This is a free game. This is a free game if you guys would like to try it. It's not super, super long. We played it in just, I think an hour and a half at most. And I play games very slowly. Do you think it was all in her head? Nah. I think it was her reaching some sort of place, where she was, kind of connected to, a different space. And, mentally able to, see, really weird stuff as, her brain was starting to, be deprived of oxygen. And, maybe she crossed over into, a midway point. It sounds like that little girl didn't really have a lot of people come by, so maybe it was a place, you had to be in the right place, and you had to be in the right mental state, and all that other stuff. I love looking at your model. Thank you, that's really nice of you. I appreciate it. You have a very lovely model, too. Silent Hill sort of stuff? Silent Hill sort of stuff, yeah. I feel like that's the case. This is all my interpretation. But, I liked that a harbinger of death gave her a reason to live, because she was connected to them, and they made her think about the connection she had to the world outside of, I guess, death. That was a really nice one. I liked it. Carbon monoxide intoxication can make you have some wild hallucinations and dreams. Interesting. Although, I kind of think about it like this. I don't know personally. This is just my opinion on this. I think your personal headcanon is yoinked Nika out of there. I feel so bad for her. Maybe somehow. That would be really nice. Or maybe they'll meet each other again soon. For her it would be soon. She has a different process in terms of, how she sees time and stuff. Did any of the characters at the start look like Lara? There was Lara as a child and her grandmother. I think... Some people are in the comments of this are saying they interpreted it as, Lara was the person that, couldn't, really move past things, and then in the good ending, she kind of, figures things out, and, is, what's it called? Nika is supposed to be her inner child and stuff like that. So, it's interesting. I thought the girl was guiding her through dying, and that the building was her inner self that she had traversed. Yeah. Understand she wanted to die since she was depressed. The form of the girl was a reflection of her childhood innocence and aspirations. It's possible. There's a lot of different interpretations we could take here. I personally like the more supernatural one. My personal belief is that, there's so many odd things we don't completely understand about the world that there's probably some level of, things outside of our body and consciousness that we can't comprehend and hasn't been studied and can't be studied. I don't know if it's necessarily, an afterlife or something like that, but it's definitely some sort of, possible, energetic thing. or like something weird going on. That's just what I believe in. You guys can also just be like, no, I don't believe you, no, and that's fine too. But I don't know what it is, and I don't know if it can interact with us. But I think maybe like if your brain is shutting down in a weird place and like you have a lot of things that are unresolved and things that are weird, like you could end up in like some sort of weird flux space where like weird things occur. So that's what I felt like about this. I don't know, that's what I felt like about this. Nika might be an entirely different entity that deliberately took on the form for Lyra. She's not as ignorant as she looks. That's true. It also sounds like people attack her, so it's possible that she usually comes across to people as like a different thing, or maybe people go like, you gotta let me out of here, you little kid, bah, and like attack her. So the supernatural is rather unfortunately boringly not real. Personally, I think we should invent it. I actually don't know. Like I'm a huge skeptic, but I want to try to find some interesting stuff. On that note, would you guys want to look at ghost hunting tools? We should not, I'm not going to buy these specifically because they're like $1 billion, but I thought they were very cool. Let me see if I can't, look this up. Let me get this really fast. But like, your voice is soothing. Thank you, that's very nice of you. The word English hard something. Oh, no, you're all good, you're doing very well. You're speaking English wonderfully. Don't worry about it at all. So, this is Ghost Stop. This is the funniest website I've ever seen. At least for me. Oh gosh, I really like that one. I'm gonna think about that game for a long time, you guys. I'm glad that we got to enjoy it together, too. That little girl was so sweet. And please, check out this person's other games, like when they come out. Really lovely stuff. Please ignore the 800 billion tabs I have. Thank you. I'm a skeptic, but I think it's fun to at least have my mind a bit open to the concept of something beyond us, not necessarily in a spiritual or religious way, but you know, something. I think so. I think there's like way too much weird stuff. This is just too fun. I'm never gonna buy anything from here because apparently it's incredibly overpriced. From what I've heard at least. But maybe it's not. Like, they have really fun stuff on here. What the flip? This is Ghost Stop. This is Ghost Stop. I'm just noticing all the SCP tabs. I have a specific way of living life that I'm not going to change. This is Ghost Stop. So, what it is it is a website where they make a bunch of weird things that you can use to haunt, or not haunt, but like go to haunted places and like study paranormal activity. This is an EVP mic that you can plug into stuff. Somehow it does something. There's a ghost hunter trophy, which I think is really cute. It's just nothing on the wall because it's a ghost. Kinda silly. Ghost hunting stream when? I'm slowly gathering equipment for it and stuff. Grimmi is a good researcher personnel. Leave her be. I'm gonna research these well, don't you worry. I'm also probably not gonna like just be immediately like, I know what I'm doing! There's a million ghosts, I know they're real. I'm very much the type of person that doesn't believe in this stuff. Like, at all. I don't believe in any of this stuff, but I'd really like to see it, and I'd really like to go study things. I'm also the type of person that gets incredibly afraid, and then afterwards I'm like, I was so stupid, why was I freaking out? So there are a few places that I already have lined up that I'd really like to go and do streams at, and I think it'd be really cool. Oh yeah, Fillion said she wants to come. I don't know if she meant in person or like over stream. If she wants to come in person, that'd be okay too. Like, she seems... I don't think she's crazy. She's met up with Leda in real life, so I don't think she's insane. I'm gonna be real with you. If she didn't know Leda, I'd probably be very scared of her. Like, I don't know. That sounds messed up. I don't mean it in a negative way. Just ask her. She's super chill. Yeah, I'd be down. I'm sure that, we could work something out. But I just really want to go and start studying, like, ghost stuff. And, like, there's a few places that I want to go to. I'm trying to Ghost Meet, oh my god. I'm trying to figure out, like, where would be good to go to and, like, what would be, like, a good, like, starting point and, like, amassing equipment. I wish I had my little, what's it called? My little camera, because I really want to show you something I got for it. I got a tiny computer. It's really cute. I got a tiny computer. I thought this would be really helpful. It's been really neat so far. It's been really, really cool, but I got this. It wasn't that expensive, but it's a, let me see if I can find like a,
It's a GPD micro PC. GPD micro PC. GPD micro PC. They're really tiny. They're itty bitty. They're itty bitty baby PCs. But essentially I was like, well, I can do something to like stream with this. Like I can use this to like load my model or load like a specific thing so I can like, I wanted to get one as well. It's really tiny. They're really small. I would highly recommend that you really like, I have really small hands and I've been okay. Most people apparently return these, so just keep that in mind. Most people return these because they are tiny. I found a good gif of it that kind of shows what it looks like. This is okay for my stuff because if I'm streaming, I'm not going to be like messing with it like a ton and stuff. There you go. There you go. So you can see it now. You can see it now. They're really teeny tiny. Like they're tiny, 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 tiny. Yeah, you can run OBS and VTube Studio. That's the thing. I know that I can run like very minimal stuff through it. So, it's something small that I can carry around if I'm like walking around and stuff. So you have one of those. Don't leave it charging all the time. My one's battery died. Oh, replacement is hard to get. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for letting me know. Thank you very, very, very much. Does it run Doom? It could probably run Doom. It was actually made for like playing video games. I don't think I could run many video games on it. I tried downloading Voices of the Void just to test it. It did not run well. It did not run well at all. At all, at all, at all. Most assuredly you can play Doom. Absolutely. There's, what's it called? Isn't Voices of the Void, famously having, yeah, Voices of the Void I couldn't play. So I couldn't play that at all. This is probably more for like ROMs and like little things like that. They actually even make, we saw it on Google a second ago. They have different types of these. There's like a more recent version that has like controls on it. I wouldn't use this for video games is the thing. So, sorry for all the messages, especially this one. Oh, you don't have to apologize, Kiwi, don't worry. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the tip. Especially this one, but I wish I could catch more of your streams because you're such an open-minded streamer. I'm always trying to find more streamers who are like that, especially with all the things going on in the world. Oh, that's nice of you. You seem like a great person. I hope I can either be more like you or find someone to be friends with. Oh, that's nice of you. I hope this doesn't sound weird. It doesn't sound weird. I'm just a normal person, though. I'm like, I don't know. I get spiteful and weird and silly and like all that other stuff, too. I really like streaming and I feel like I'm very much in my element and stuff though, so like it might just be that, but I think you're probably already a very nice person and you should very much appreciate yourself for that, so it's okay, it's okay. I'm sick, but I use my days something like this. Oh, you're sick, Fuzzy? Hi, Fuzzy. Only JC my vision is augmented Denton could discern the font. Of that size on screen. Wait, really? Wait, what's going on? The font? You're the type of person who's been through a lot. Grimmi, I have been through a lot, so like I'm not usually too pissy, but like I'm pretty normal. I get upset pretty often. I'm not a perfect person. I think everyone has their stuff where they go up and down and like do silly things though. But I've been around people that have been kind of intense, so I think I have like a better like I'm not gonna be too pissed if someone's crazy like thing going on. Like I'll still get pissed. Like if I get like triggered by something weird, like I feel very uncomfortable and I get a little bit of distance from that kind of stuff like very quickly. Like if someone does something that really upsets me, like, and that's I'm not gonna like ignore them forever or be like rude, but like I don't know. There's ups and downs with this stuff. Grimmi is always pissed with me. I'm not always pissed with you. Like wait, what? I'm like super nice to you. Wait a second, what? I try really hard to be nice to you, Yama. You're a nice person. Well, Yama is being crazy. Now I sound like I'm being rude. God darn it! Anyways, what I was gonna say is, this computer is crazy expensive. This is like $1,000. This is the more recent one if you were to like want to play stuff like Voices of the Void. It has like better stuff going on with it, and it's a little bigger. So if you like really want a mini PC for gaming and stuff, I think they're very cute and they're worth having. I wouldn't want to get one with like buttons on it and stuff though. Grimmi didn't stab me last night, thanks, bud. What the flip? Wait, when I say she's pissed at me, what's the last half of that sentence mean? I guess that's true, I do get angry when you do that. Wait, never mind, yeah, damn.
It worked! It worked! I had the old GPD. I just bought one. They're very cute, and what I thought was, like, I don't have the most body strength. I probably can't carry around, like, a lot of streaming equipment, but this is, like, the perfect size. This one specifically is the perfect size for, is the perfect size for, like, what's it called? Like, just walking around and, like, doing stuff, and, like, for me personally, like, I can hold it in one hand, so I think it's pretty cool. Also, thank you, Camulist. Thank you so much for being here for 8 months. Yo! Which one is good for OBS? I'm very interested. Probably, like, the most recent one would be best for, like, OBS and stuff. Like, if you want to have a computer you can stream on well, you probably need something like that. Like, you want something that, like, would have a lot more power. This is, like, a very old model, and it's very small, and it doesn't have a great battery life. Like, I'm gonna have, like, battery packs and stuff, but, this one's called the, GPD Micro PC. I like it. I think it's gonna be really cool to use. Can this even run OBS and VTube Studio at the same time? Yes, I did check it. It can run both. It's not gonna, like, run a lot more than that, but you can run a small, like, video feed, like, not super high quality, and VTube Studio or Fugi and OBS. So you can also use this as one of the pieces of equipment you use and, like, share the screen over to it, and then just have this be one of the things that you walk around with connected to, like, your PC from places. I've been trying, like, a lot of really weird stuff, so. Your eyes look like Fami's from Chainsaw Man. Oh, thank you. Yo, I appreciate it. I like my eyes. Here. I think I might also have, Ah! There we go. There we go. Going crazy. I don't get it. How would you VTube and do a horror house in person? I'm not picturing the setup. I think it'll look a little bit more... I think it'll be more understandable, like, when you see it. Don't worry. I think it'll be a little bit more understandable when you see it. But, I've wanted to do ghost hunting for a while. I actually met Papa Mutt because I was, like, asking... I think it was Zolan. Like, Zolan was someone that, like, I was, working with, kind of, like, it was really, like, rough because our time zones were so terrible for, like, talking. But yeah, we met through Zolan because I was like, I really want to do ghost hunting streams, and he was like, I know just the person to introduce you to. So that's how I met Papa Mud, actually. Like IRL? No, not IRL. Over Discord. But yes, this would be IRL ghost hunting. I would be going to different places and trying to figure things out with them in terms of, like, myself, not with other people. But, like, well, probably. I would probably have another person there, so if anyone comes and tries to murder me, they would get arrested. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm probably gonna bring someone with me. I'm probably gonna find the tallest, largest person I can find and just be like, will you stand outside? I'll give you, like, X amount of money. I don't want to get killed. So, I just got here. What's happening? We're just talking about ghost hunting stuff. Like, I'm getting all of my ghost hunting stuff, ready. So I'm excited about that. I'm very excited about that. Also gonna close this because I don't know, like, if things are just gonna be like, you live here. Would you like to buy something from here? There we go. We can go back to the site. Why not be strapped, Grimmi? Like, I probably would bring a weapon. Like, I'd bring tasers, pepper spray. I probably wouldn't bring a gun. I might, actually, though. Like, knives. I don't know. But, like, the thing is, I don't think, like, the law looks favorably upon you killing people that try to come and murder you. Like, generally, like, I think they'd prefer if you didn't do that, so. Woke up to Grimmi talking about ghost hunting? Yeah. I think this is the craziest one. This is the Estes method kit. So, this is really weird, but, this experience utilizes a combination of spirit box, sensory deprivation in the form of noise-reducing headphones, and blindfold combined with human interaction with amazing results for communication with spirits. I can imagine how bad this would be if it were the Amphibian trying to do this, dear lord. That would be rough. She'd just be like, is the ghost farting? Or something like that. Grimmi! Like, something like that. It'd be fun, though. It would be a lot of fun. It'd be awesome. Let's go for it. God, this doesn't look fun. In a haunted house, this would be very scary. No, it's not a ghost, like, what it's supposed to be doing is, so what this is this is a spirit box. What this is supposed to do, essentially, is you're supposed to turn it on, and then it cycles through radio channels very quickly. It cycles through radio channels really, really, really quickly. So what happens is if you have your blindfold on, and if you have your headphones on to hear the spirit box, you're supposedly going to be able to hear things a little better.
Like, it might just be like, what are you doing right there? Oh, wow, Tom, knife. Like, and it's supposed to, like, cycle through things like that until you hear things. So, you should play Phasmophobia while in a haunted house. That would be cool, too. Yo! Also, thank you, Cami Illust, for being here for 8 months. I appreciate that. Thank you! And, thank you so much, Kiwi, for the 100 bits. Best way I can describe this, Grimmi is great because she has a good psychological output on life. Back to work for me. Have a good time at work. And no worries, I don't know, I have an okay psychological outlook on life. Like, I don't know, I get pissed if people are, like, weird to buddies that I need to calm down on that, honestly. Like, I need to chill. I'm not, like, and I get upset if, like, people do specific stuff. Like, I don't know, I'm pretty normal. I think it's just that, like, my parents are, like, really crazy. So, like, if someone's, like, a little crazy, if someone's just, like, I'm gonna try to ruin Grimmi's life a little bit, I'm like, I don't care that much. I don't know. Like, I've had some crazy situations, so it is what it is. Everyone goes through their stuff. Everyone goes crazy at some points. It doesn't matter. I'm okay. You can try. It's not so much that. Like, I think, like, I don't know. Like, I've thought about this a lot lately and just being alive. Like, I think, like, you need to get to a point where, like, you feel like you're honest with yourself and, like, how you feel and what you're saying and what you're doing. So, like, you feel positive no matter what people are doing or what people are saying about you. So you know what's true and you know how you feel. And you'll feel a lot better no matter how people are going about things and how aggressive people are being and how crazy people can get, like, in the world. That'll really help you. You need to have self-esteem that comes from within and not worry about it. And you need Ghost in a Can for $5.95. That's right, Azure Damascus. Take a look. Oh, this is cute. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna get this, but this is very cute. There you go. You said I really like this one, then I saw a Mentos squirt gun. Wait, what, a Mentos squirt gun? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline delayed till October 2025? Yeah, they should have delayed it. I'm happy with that. I think they should delay that game as much as they need to. They are going through it. Oh, Obake Doro game. Thank you. That's cool. A fun tag game for kids and ghosts. Oh, that sounds neat. Oh, let me actually, while we're doing this, let me, again, take this down just because I don't know if it's gonna, let's see. This is a really cool blog. If you guys aren't familiar with it, this is Seiya in the Underworld. This is one of my favorite websites on the internet. Yo! I really do mean it, like, if you guys haven't seen this one. But, I really encourage you guys to, like... Oh. Cool, phone, thanks for turning on it, random. What's going on? Why is that happening? Cool. Alright. Thank you, Silpha, for the, 1,200 bits. 2 ghost meat, please. Thank you. I'll get that coming right up. Wait, why do you want ghost meat? I think it's gonna be an empty can is the thing. Oh, also thank you, Silpha. You've earned the special Skelter badge. Cool, thank you. Oh, that's quite a bit. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh, dear lord. Just make sure that you're taking care of yourself and keeping your finances good for yourself, too. Thank you. Make sure that you're having a lot of, like, nice things outside of, financially tied stuff. Just remember that. Remember that. That's what your thing said. Yeah, that's a lot. Make sure you're okay. I'll take 1 ghost burger and 1 large ghost Coke, please. That'd be cool. This one's a really cool blog. This is called seiyaintheunderworld.blogspot.com. I don't think people usually generally have these websites anymore. These are kind of like a thing of the past. But these are all creepy stories from Japan that they've translated into English. So this one is updating every Saturday evening Japan time. Translation arranged by Seiya, the person that runs this. It happened around this time 5 years ago. I haven't read this one. After graduating from college, I didn't look for a job straight away, and I was spending my days in idleness. One day I was chilling at home. A friend from college called me. He asked me if I would go out for a drink together. The next day I headed for an izakaya. It's kind of like a bar where you can order more food. In my neighborhood. It was already past 11 in the evening, but I had planned to meet up with them at a late hour on purpose, since I figured we would be drinking until the morning anyway. I arrived at the izakaya only to find my friend wasn't there. I ordered a glass of beer, for starters, and waited for my friend to join me. After a while, I got a call on my phone. It was from my friend. When I answered it, my friend said he was not far from the izakaya, but there was a strange woman inside a phone booth, and he wanted me to come right now. What was he on? I thought he had always been someone who would say random weird things, and I became curious, so I decided to go where he was. As I drew near the phone booth, I saw my friend observing the woman from behind a utility pole. What an idiot, I thought as I walked over to him. What the heck was he doing? He is stalking her. When I asked, my friend started telling me the reason why he called me. According to his story, on his way to meet me at the izakaya, the woman suddenly ran out of an alleyway, bumped into him, and fell flat on her face. The woman seemed to have gotten hurt from the fall since her legs were bleeding, so my friend asked her, "Are you all right?" Instead of replying, the woman darted into the phone booth without saying a word. My friend panicked, thinking she was perhaps planning to call the police, and he started going towards the phone booth, but it soon became apparent she was not making a phone call. She was just standing in there with her head down. Her behavior was so incomprehensible that he didn't know how to deal with it, so he called me. Okay, her behavior is strange, but first, something must be done about her injuries. We can't leave her there because he is partially responsible for what happened. So we both agreed that we needed to help the woman, and went over to the phone booth together to talk to her. As I got closer to the phone booth, I saw clearly that the woman was bleeding from her legs. Even her shoes were soaked with blood. My friend, seeing that, probably out of a sense of guilt, hurriedly opened the door of the phone booth, saying, "Hey, are you all right? You're bleeding so much." I could hear trembles in his voice, but the woman stayed unresponsive, keeping her head down. A long silence followed, and I couldn't keep my mouth shut anymore. "You should really go to the doctor. You're bleeding so badly, and there's a hospital just around the corner. Let's take you there," I said. But the woman, she stubbornly kept looking down. She remained still and silent. There was something wrong with this woman. She's not normal, I thought, and looked at my friend. He was looking at my face, too, with an expression that told me he was having the same thoughts. We talked again between us and made up our minds to call the ambulance. And then, after I used my phone to call the emergency services and let them know where we were, and hung up, my friend tapped me on the shoulder. I turned around and saw that the woman was no longer in the phone booth. What? Where has she gone? Next, I realized that my friend was also gone. I quickly looked around and spotted him running down a dark alleyway. He probably saw the woman leave and was chasing after her. I also went into the alleyway, sprinting at full speed after him. Soon I saw him turn around a corner and to the left, and I followed him, but immediately lost sight of him. I had turned around the right corner after him, but no one was there. How is this possible? I couldn't move from shock for a while, but no matter what, I needed to find my friend. I began looking for him again, but no luck. I couldn't find neither my friend nor the woman. There was nothing else I could do except go back to the place where I originally came from. That was when I saw the ambulance had arrived, but I had forgotten that I ever called the ambulance. A paramedic was standing by the ambulance, and I walked up to him to explain the situation. The paramedic had saw me and started talking to me. "Are you the person that called me?" "Yes, I am." "Pardon me. Actually, the woman who was injured has disappeared, along with my friend who was with her. I've been looking for both of them." When I explained that to the paramedic, he looked at me with a confused expression on his face. I'm sorry. To be honest, I don't understand what you're saying." "What? Could you come over here and see this?" The paramedic led me down to the ambulance and asked me to look inside. I came face to face with something unimaginable. What lay inside the ambulance were the bodies of the woman and my friend. The paramedic told me when the ambulance arrived on the scene, both of them laid slumped against the phone booth, and they were both already dead. They seemed to have met an instantaneous death. But if that was true, what were those things I saw? Ooh. Also, yes, let me link it for you. It's seyaintheunderworld.blogspot.com. Let me grab it for you. So, these are really fun because they're just completely random Japanese creepypastas this person is, translating. And they've been translating these for quite some time. As you can see, they go back really far. This also isn't the only thing they translate. They also translate rituals that people put online. So, this is a ritual as well. I wouldn't recommend doing this. I don't think you should actually curse people. I think if you want to curse people and, stuff like that, there's, small curses you could do that might actually be kind of cool.
Like ones that are just like the truth comes out about silly stuff or things like that. Like those types of things. Those types of things aren't bad. Can we perform the rituals on stream? I don't want to do that. 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 I want to do that. I want to do that. So, oh, Mario Grandma, I'm so sorry. She's having a bit of incontinence. Can someone help her really fast? Bring misfortune onto someone using a picture of a mirror. It sounds like a great place to get ideas for my game. If you're doing a creepy game, absolutely. Go big or go home. I'm not gonna curse people. I'm gonna do like very mild things that wouldn't negatively affect them. There's also the rule of threefold or tenfold. Anytime you curse someone, it can come back to you 3 to 10 times fold. So I would generally only do things that you feel comfortable with, and you would be comfortable with returning to you 3 times worth. So stuff like that. May both sides of thy pillow be warm. That sounds horrible, I'm sorry. How to do it. Change the wallpaper on your phone to a picture of a dressing table. Chant the name of someone you hate twice to the wallpaper. Flip the phone over and chant the same name twice. Repeat the process 2 to 3 times every day. The effect of the curse will grow stronger and stronger as days go by. Notes: so many pictures of dressing table are available on Google search. You can pick up and choose any kind of dressing tables that you'd like for this ritual. This is a form of black magic. Mirrors are common tools and used in curses and spells. With the help and power of the mirror, your wish to bring misfortune onto someone will manifest itself in reality. Warning, do not let anyone see your wallpaper of the dressing table. Here are a couple of experiences of people who have tried this ritual. Oh. Doesn't curses have reactions to the person cursing? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if curses are real. Like, I'm very skeptical of all this stuff, but I personally wouldn't try to curse someone unless it was something, like, that I wouldn't mind being cursed with. Like, I don't know. So, maybe, like, the curse of, like, I don't know, like, getting better if, like, you feel like someone's mistreated you. Like, being nicer if you feel like someone's mistreated you. Like, that might not be a bad curse. Like, that's not a horrible one. Maybe don't, like, pray for, like, the death of their family or something. Maybe that's not a good idea. But here's a couple of experiences of the people that have done this ritual. This didn't directly affect the person, but affected the people around him, which indirectly caused him to suffer. This really works. The person's arm is now swollen, and she keeps saying how painful it is. She deserves it! Oh no, my shoulder's all messed up. Is someone cursing me? Well, maybe I did something that made them pissed. I don't know. I'd like to think I didn't, but I don't know. Curse for infinite money. There you go. Yeah. If you bless someone, maybe you'll get infinite blessings. Cool. Maybe that's a better idea to take. Curse of your shower takes 10 minutes to pour hot water. Oh, damn. In Hogwarts Legacy, there is a curse that makes someone's feet into beets? What the flip? That's interesting. The curse of having to be mid-move every time Deltarune chapters comes out. That's gonna happen to me again somehow. I don't know how. Deltarune's probably gonna release in October just for that reason. Or like September. I think September is when I'm gonna be maybe moving. This really works. The person's arm is now swollen. And advice from Saya, please don't do it. Why spend so much time and energy on someone you hate? It's not worth it. Just focus on building your happiness. That is the biggest thing. If you feel like someone's wronged you, if you feel like someone's being intense, like the biggest thing is to focus on your own stuff and focus on making yourself happy and focus on all the good stuff in life. You'll feel a lot better and all that. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Have you seen Fake Documentary Q on YouTube? It's a Japanese mockumentary series similar to No Ride, The Curse, and Psycho, The Large Family. I think it's... Oh, you would enjoy it? Oh, that sounds lovely. Cool. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. Cool. There's a lot of really good stuff on YouTube. It's wonderful the day we live in. Like, we can, like, have so many good experiences with media that 100 years ago people would have been like, oh man, they released another book. I'm so happy. Ah, have you seen Shallow Hell? Oh yeah, that's an interesting movie concept. I've heard about it. Kind of messed up though, right? Like the inner beauty part is wonderful, but like I think like it was kind of just like this woman is large. This man is still attracted to her. Oh, the humanity. This man truly became a better person by being attracted, which is kind of like the point of the movie. It's like he's shallow and stuff, but also it just felt very strange. It felt very weird. Like, I think most people, like, if they were even, like, shallow, if they found the perfect person for them, like, they'd probably be like, eh, I can deal with it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Interesting idea, cringe execution. Yeah, I think it's an interesting movie, though, as a concept. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never, like, seen the full movie. I've seen clips of it, so... what if make yourself happy and curse them with unhappiness at the same time? Win-win, just joking. No, 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 no! I think it's good just to hope that everyone can get better. I think it's good to try to, like, get along with people the best you can. I think there are some situations where people aren't going to be down for that, but you can at least control how you're feeling and, like, the stuff you're doing and all that other good stuff. I think instead of, like, praying that people have something bad happen to them or try to make something bad happen to them or try to go X, Y, or Z as a bad person, it's probably just better to try to be, like, nice in your day-to-day life and, like... I don't know, then people will go like, oh, this person's alright, as opposed to like, this person's really angry. Like, I don't know, that's how I feel about it. It is what it is. ANHD789, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Yo! Have you been, everyone, the question I always make, have you eaten and slept well this week? Yes, I have actually eaten quite well, I've slept quite well. We're gonna do a shorter stream today, we're only doing a couple of hours, it's only gonna be like 5 hours, I don't know why, don't worry about it. The cursive, may you learn from your mistakes and commit to rectifying negative behavior. Absolutely. There you go. I think that's the thing that would probably help anyone, and that's the thing you should probably aim for. I don't know, that's how I feel about it. Look at Creepy Pesto in Discord. Oh, Pesto? Creepy Pesto, Creepy Pesto. Pesto, Pesto, Pesto. Oh. Ho 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 ho. Hee 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 hee. Ha 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 ha. Creepy Pesto. Wait, where, in general? I like pesto. Oh, someone also took a screenshot of all of the stuff, that was going on screen that we couldn't see at the time. Yama-Q Haunting World would be of interest. Oh, Yama-Q. Is it Yama-Q Haunting World? So that's the name of the, Yama-Q Haunting would be the name of the documentary. I'll go check that out at some point. I'd be super down to. We just had a Mediashare the other day, but we could probably do 100 of them. I have been so, like, amazed by... Sorry, I'm gonna go back to the ghost hunting website. We didn't really look through it that well. I have been so amazed, just absolutely, like, crazy amazed by how many interesting horror things have come out this year. It's gonna be almost impossible to see them all. There were, like, 200, like, horror games last year. I think even more are coming out this year already so far. There's, like, been, like, 10 interesting horror games coming out a month minimum. Like, probably, like, 20. Like, there's a lot of really crazy indie horror games. It's crazy. It's about 15 minutes. Would love to see a reaction. Oh, heck yeah. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. Not with that attitude. I guess we could just really lock in. I could get, like, a list together and we could really lock in. Souls, Ghost Logger. These are so fun. These are so interesting looking. But, I don't know. I wanted to show you guys this website because I thought it was interesting. Oh, look outside. We played Look Outside before. That was lovely. Devolver Digital ended up picking it up. I've been seeing a little bit of it as Eros plays it too. Like, I've been lurking Eros' streams and seeing that stuff. It looks really lovely. I'm really happy for them. They totally deserved it too. They got like a big publisher on their side, the same guys that did Fall Guys, the same guys that did I think My Name is Pedro is one of the games they did. I don't know why that's the one that comes up in my brain. Devolver's done a lot of really interesting stuff, but that's one of them. Not Silence of the Lambs, Cult of the Lambs, like that one. Yeah, that's huge. I'm really happy for them. An RPG Maker game getting picked up by Devolver? Seriously? Like, it's wonderful, right? The day we live in, the day and age we live in, it's beautiful. This is super weird. Why is this $329? It has an EMF meter inside. This talking interactive bear can ask questions and reacts into the changing environment. Soon you'll be deputizing the cutie as an official investigator bear on your ghost hunting team. That's super weird. How does this work? You can also see reviews for this. We need him. He's vital. He's $300. We're not getting him. I'm sorry. We're not getting a $300 bear. Sweetie, no.
Boo Buddy is not your average bear. Hi, I'm Boo Buddy, and I'm ready to investigate.
It's not a toy. It's not another tool. Boo Buddy is a paranormal investigator.
We can fund it. You need food. Please buy yourself food. Please buy yourself food. Please buy yourself food. I'm just going to turn on captionings so we can see what they're actually saying because it's a little low.
With so much more than a charming face. Boo Buddy is smart, curious, sensitive, and loves to ask
You will feed my soul. No.
As an interactive investigator with plenty
no,
of tools at
no.
the ready, this bear is quite perceptive and knows when the environment changes.
Brr, it's cold in here.
Boo Buddy reacts to fluctuations in energy, temperature, and motion, then works to interact.
I know when temperature changes, and I detect EMF. I can even tell when I've been moved.
I like that they got a child for this.
When all is quiet, Boo Buddy goes to work asking questions to promote a friendly, positive response.
Do you want to be my friend?
I would
The
have a
future
mental
of paranormal
breakdown with this in the room
investigating
with me.
is here. And Boo Buddy is ready to get to work with you.
Come on, let's go investigate.
Order yours today at Ghost.
Can you imagine if you're just sitting there going like, well, nothing's happened in 3 hours. Will you be my friend? I would crap myself. I would have a mental breakdown. Like anyone would. This is terrifying. It's adorable until it malfunctions. Yeah, it's gonna be like a scary Furby. Oh my god. The type of toy that would suddenly turn itself on at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's the thing. Ghosts would be like, this is so cool. I am going to kill this person, with this bear. This is awesome. A ghost handbag. They also just have funny stuff like this. Like, if you want to make sure the ghosts know what you're there for. You want to make sure they know. You want to make sure they know immediately when they see you. This is the junior version. This is the Boo Buddy Haunting Kit. So this is not $500. This is not something where I'd personally buy anything. Like, I just thought it would be interesting to show you. Oh, an orb. I like that there's also just an orb necklace. An orb. I like orbs as a concept. There's different versions of Spirit Box radios. I'd probably get a Spirit Box radio, but not from here. These are quite expensive. Also think the ghost would probably get possessed. That's true too. Yeah. There's another Boo Bear with a paired smartwatch. Ghost hunting can get crazy. Absolutely crazy. Coffee mug. Whoa. It's just a completely normal coffee mug, but for some reason I was like, it's haunted. This is the Spirit Box, that I have been looking into. They also have Ghostbusters Monopoly. I think this is also just for ghost enthusiasts, if you like the atmosphere of ghosts. So you can actually see what this does a little bit more. Rewind, fast forward, sweep rate, AM, PM. So what the thing is, it's a sweep rate. So it'll sweep through different audio channels on the radio, and it'll try to find things making noise, and then let you hear it. So it'll be like Bob, and like stuff like that, and you'll be like, oh my god, Bob's here. Oh my god. Oh, also, thank you so much, Jetfire666 for the 100 bits. If I can make you the first person to stream live ghost investigation from the catacombs of Paris, I want to ask if you're interested in it. P.S. It is for free. I would be having a mental breakdown from the moment I got in there until the moment I left. It would be a really bad, it would be a horrible fit. That would be like the worst fit imaginable for me as a human being to do that. I'm gonna be real with you. That's illegal to go in there? Yeah, I think it's illegal. I'd have to get permission. I'd have to find someone that could speak French and like communicate with the person. A few people have gotten lost in the catacombs, probably more than we even know, because people will occasionally break in there and die. So, what do you mean, movement to your left? You're never leaving once you step in. Yeah, that's the thing. People get in there, and then they get scared, and then they run, and then they get killed because they run out of water after being trapped in there for days. I've seen some of the pictures of the dead bodies they find in there. They are haunting. They are haunting, dude. It's scary, but it's interesting as a concept. Like, I would highly recommend people checking out the Paris catacombs and learning about their history and stuff. It is a spike pod. But anyways, this is just an interesting website. Oh, we can see how the scary, like, ghost blindfold works. I forgot. Oh, they don't have a video of this one. It's kind of disappointing. I don't know what the Ovilus 5 Ghost box is. It kind of sounds like a PlayStation. It's as expensive as a PlayStation, too. Dear Lord, it's more. Also, thank you, Silux42, for being here for 5 months. Bonjour, bonjour. Omelette de fromage. I go there and you talk through my setup? Oh, that would be quite interesting. I would be worried about you, though. So you plan to do ghost hunting from there? I mean, I'll definitely shout your stream out and, like, tell people where to go and stuff. If you can get into the catacombs legally and you would like to do a stream there and, like... wait a second. Yeah, the internet signal would be really rough. You might have a hard time in there. I hope you're okay, but I really hope it goes well if you do that type of thing. Like, even if it's not something that I can be a part of, like, I would love for you to go and, like, live your dream. Yeah, the legal logistics would be a nightmare. I think it's possible, but mostly the internet would be hard.
Hey, I'm Sean Porter, owner of Ghost Stop, and I'm here in our new headquarters in Virginia with some really thrilling news to share and a friend to share.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, I'm Bill Chappell, owner of Digital Dowsing and creator of the Ovilus. For the past 20 years, I've worked building technology to help the paranormal community try to communicate with.
What the flip is happening? Oh my god. I don't have a yeast infection. Thank you very much, CDC, for that. That sucks. Everyone's gonna talk about that for a little bit. I don't have one. Oh my god. It's not suspect. I swear to you, I don't have one. That is very unfortunate. Oh my god. I don't have one. I don't have one. Oh my god. Dear Lord, this... I don't know what else I can say. Oh my god. I don't have a UTI. Amusing signs of autism also tracks with the... I don't have a UTI. Not to my knowledge, at least. Maybe it's trying to diagnose me before I even know. The curse of having a yeast infection commercial pop up during stream. I don't have a yeast infection. That would be... I don't know. It would be gross, but I'd be honest with you. I don't... Oh my god. Never a boring moment here. All I wanted to do was say that these guys have a very particular energy. I'm not sure what it is. It's okay, Grimmi. They're very common. I don't have one! I don't have one!
The other side. And at this point in time, it's my privilege to pass.
I don't have one. I look up stuff like on illnesses and disease all the time, though. That might be why it popped up.
And the privilege to work with Bill for many
No
years.
one is shaming you. I don't have one!
I don't think there's any question at all that the work you've done has inspired the field for many, many years. And my crew and I are excited.
Thank you so much for the 50 bits, Jetfire. You can send it to, like, my work email, and I can take a look at it, though I can't make any promises about that type of stuff. But I am very happy, and I would love to support you on it, like, even if I can't be a part of it, I would love to support you on it.
Sean Porter and the fine people at Ghost Stop. But this doesn't mean it's the end of my work. I will continue to work side by side with the folks at Ghost Stop and help you bring some of the most innovative products we've ever seen.
We've always been committed.
This is a safe space, Grimmi. I don't have... It could be worse. It could be endometriosis. I think a lot of women have that. I think the research has been kind of, like, stopped on it, too, but I hope they're doing okay. You should be more open about embarrassing health stuff. We support you out of your UTI. I don't have a UTI! I have, like, a shoulder spasm. I have, like, bad back pain sometimes. I tell you most of the stuff I go through with that stuff. You know about my brain? Like, I don't have a UTI to my knowledge. I don't have a UTI.
And to remind everybody, we're not...
I've had a lot of tests done. I don't have a UTI.
Until then, happy hunting, be excellent to each other and yourself.
Sean, let's go get some work done.
Let's do it.
Ghost Stop and Digital Dowsing, two legendary companies in the paranormal field coming together to continue the work of Bill Chappell.
Ooh.
Visit ghoststop.com/digital dowsing to learn more.
This did not tell us. God damn it! I don't have one! I don't have one! I don't have one! Why are you doing this to me? Oh my god, wait, this is the CDC official thing, I think. I watched the Stanford Center for Health Education. I've been watching this recently. That explains. Okay, but like, yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. Ghost detector from AliExpress. Wow. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm absolutely sure. I'm absolutely sure. Dear Lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Silly juice is known to cause UTIs. Brain cysts do not cause UTIs. What are you talking about? You got that autism though? Okay, look, I don't know what to tell you. I am 100% sure. I am 100% sure I don't have that. Yes, I'm 100% sure. Oh, Mina. Oh, dear God. No, not that type. Oh, my God. 10 amusing sides of a UTI. God darn it. God darn it. I don't have a UTI. I don't have a UTI. Oh, my God. Okay, I want to play this game at some point. This is what I also want to play at some point. This looks cool. I'm gonna just make that a new tab that we can watch later. Maybe AliExpress would be a cool place to, like, get stuff from. I thought that they were gonna have, like, information on what this was. I guess they just wanted to, they just had, like, a little gasp befriend. What is this? I was hoping it would have a better idea of, like, what it was. I want to see what the Boo Buddy is. So these are the Boo Buddies. These are the Boo Buddies. They have EVP recorders as well. So there you go. Is this a UTI detector? All right, everyone, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Everyone, we're going to take a 5-minute break. Everyone, thank you so much for coming. 5-minute break, 5-minute break, 5-minute break. 5-minute break, then we get back into looking at ghost hunting tools. 5-minute break, everybody. All right. 5-minute break, 5-minute break. Okay. 5-minute break, 5-minute break. All right. Let's go. You guys.
It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't
All right, buddies, how you doing? All good? All good. Welcome back. Thank you. So, as we were saying, nothing happened, you know, just chilling. 5 minutes, 5 decades? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness, you guys. No, no, no. I will not respond to it. I will not respond to it. But, I thought that these were all really cool ghost hunting items. I thought that they were really neat to look at. I think that they all look very sleek. I don't think you should pay this much for anything, though. Like, we don't need the buddy bear that's gonna make everyone piss their pants. I think post-trauma is either out or almost out. Oh, post-trauma is gonna be a really fun game. I was excited for that one. But all of these look quite cool. So I guess if you have, like, $1 billion, this is the place for you. If you just are like, man, I have money to burn. Like, I just don't like having money in my pocket. Like, it's crazy. Also, yeah, go check out CC. CC is lovely. Thank you, Brain Cyst Enjoyer, for gifting a sub to Urinary Tractor. Oh my god. A ghost box lets ghosts choose from a list of words, allegedly. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. That's really fun. I also know that there's, let me see if I can find this, actually. There was a hilarious video that I saw once. You guys, this was, like, the funniest thing I've seen in forever. Here. I think it was, like, ghost hunting tools. Ghost hunting tools, let's see. It was specifically like this cute looking goth woman. But, oh my gosh, it was like they were testing out something crazy. Ghost hunting tools, I think it was, Timu, like she got sponsored for one of those videos. I think I can find it through there. Okay. Her name was Laura Roton. Laura Roton, and it wasn't her Timu video, but this one was so funny. This one was hilarious. Okay. Here we go.
Well then, however, if you're new to my channel, hello, my name is Laura, and I post
very cute woman also. This seems like the type of woman you guys would like. She looks pale, she looks tired, she's wearing a sweater, she has pentacles, she has long dark hair. I remember her, wait, what?
As you can see before me, I have
what was with the ellipses?
Ghost hunting equipment. These are the sorts of things
so,
that you might see being used.
So, this isn't me specifically. This is a British woman. This I thought was like the funniest thing ever. So they go into this forest with all their ghost hunting equipment, and they have specifically something where it's called a ghost tube, and what it does is I need to find it because I think it. Okay, here it is. It's essentially like a little thing where you put it on your face and then you put your phone.
Our spirit box session was cut short by a loud bang. Captured on our microphones, it was significantly louder in person. No source for the sound was discovered. With that, we decided to move on to our last experiment.
They're afraid they're gonna get killed.
Seer with the lens headset.
So this is, as you can see, it's called Ghost Tube. You plug your phone into it and then you put on an app. I have the app and I've tried it a few times. It's really weird, but like it feeds different AI images into just your phone, and like you see only that. Like you're looking directly ahead of you and you see just the thing that's being generated. Supposedly they're saying that like, let me start drinking my energy drink. They say supposedly that like ghosts can influence it and stuff.
We'd like to call out to any spirits present with us here. We have something new. If you're able to communicate with us,
this one is hilarious.
In front of me, the man in front of me, my husband Eric, he's wearing something on his face. If you can interact with that, you might be able to show him an image of yourself. Can you do that? It won't hurt you. Go up and touch.
This is really funny. What kind of drink do you have? I have a, let's see, I think it's
coming through.
Okay.
It's a compass.
Oral Namin C. Oral Namin C.
On a dirt floor.
So this is spooky. This is crazy.
Show me what that means.
Are you lost?
It's pointing downward.
Towards the floor?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or like that direction behind me.
Okay.
This was really funny. Yeah, just wait for it.
Are you looking for something? Is that what that means?
And then yeah, the way it works,
Is it behind
it
me?
fades out to black, and then it
Are you,
waits a
are
while.
you standing behind, perhaps?
It's just AI hallucinating via
It's always a
microphone.
nice thing.
They think that the ghost can influence the AI,
Yeah.
but this part was really funny. I don't...
I have to stand calmly here.
This is why I would never use this specific device.
It's okay, it's so dark, you're not missing much.
I guess, that's true.
Can you show something else, perhaps?
This
Can you
is
show an
silly.
image of your
Oh.
face? Can you show another image, please? Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Can you show us something else, please?
What a bunch of goobers.
What
No,
does
this is
everything
fine.
look like to you? Where are
They're
you?
testing equipment. I'm not sure if they agree that this is real.
We can see... Well, it's dark where we are, but
But
there's
imagine us
trees.
being in a forest doing this.
Can you see trees also? What can you see? Can you share an image of what you can see, please? Perhaps you can show us the
Cryptid Hunter, a
trees.
couple from Disco Elysium, at least they're having fun. Yeah, they're
Would
having
be
fun,
very
and they
impressed
seem
if you
happy.
could do that.
I got a little bit of a sensation. It's like,
Uh-huh.
I don't know, some chill just
So he feels a chill, and
around my
then...
front of it coming around here.
Mm-hmm.
So he feels that there's a ghostly presence there. I'm not saying there
Image.
isn't.
Oh, that's a horrible
And then
image.
he sees
What?
this!
That looks like, I don't know, someone eating somebody. in,
I
like,
would
a
never
green
go
jungle
outside to a
background.
forest again.
Like a forest.
A forest?
Like a jungle forest, I'll be honest. But
Okay, so definitely not this one then.
Yeah, there's two people and they seem to be eating each other, I think.
Oh.
I don't know, it's quite a disturbing image.
The microphone starts
yeah.
distorting for no reason at this point. He already feels like there's
Don't
a
like
chill
it.
in front of him. This man is probably...
Will that suffice as a final image?
I think
I
that
like that
might
they're just like,
suffice
I want to
for the
leave,
final
I want to leave, I want to leave, I want to leave, I
Thank
want
you
to
for
leave, I
speaking
want to
with
go,
us.
I want to
Thank
go
you for
home, I
speaking
want to
with
go
us.
home.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
I would be going flipping insane at this point. It's really funny. It's really funny that like out of all the AI images, he's just like, I feel a presence. Yes, it's right here. Oh God. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. All right. Yes, I don't like that. Can we leave? Can we go home? Thank you for speaking with us. They're being very polite. But I do like that it's just like demonic cannibal vine people eating each other and like ripping each other apart, looking like they're from Satan's world with like tentacles. Like it was like I don't know, like a Junji Ito looking mother flipper. Also, yo Vesper, what's up? Most images Gen AI uses for stock images, you'll always get similar images. Can't wait for a wristwatch to come through and get hooked on. Yeah. It's true. Like when I used the app like myself, it was all very similar images, like for the ghosty stuff. Would you be mean to the ghost that showed you that? That's true, actually. That's very true. I'd be like, well, you're a very lovely ghost. I'm going to leave now. Please don't ever hurt me. Okay, bye. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That picture was funny. It was funny that it occurred there. They were, I would also just immediately, like, want to run away and, like, hide and go crazy. I haven't seen this video before. We don't even need to, like, have the audio on necessarily, but, it looks like this person is using different gear they're getting from AliExpress. So we could just, like, really quickly see how that... He's wearing a Scouter from Dragon Ball.
Stanley's most spirited rooms, the Sunset Suite. This was once part of the presidential suite, where in 1911, a gas explosion fired a housekeeper out of the second-story window. They say her spirit tidies the room to this very day.
Okay. He seems like a nice person, though. That is a nice hotel. Nice hotel. So it looks like he rented it specifically so he could go and hunt ghosts. Damn, he got champagne, too.
There was no time to waste. We deployed our Eldritch arsenal, and while Brooke tested the champagne...
What the flip? Bougie stuff, bougie stuff.
If you've seen Supernatural, you're familiar with this blinky contraption.
So, okay. It looks like he has a few different types of gadgets. I don't know how well things would work from AliExpress. Like, that's kind of like a weird knockoff, like, type of, like, site, right? Like, it's, like, kind of, like, more minimal equipment, but it's not like $400 at least. So this stuff might be worth trying at some point or another. It might be worth trying. I also like his case of like goodies that he brings out. It's very professional looking, it's very crazy. But yeah. Wish Wish it had super hearing right now. Yeah, I can turn it up if you guys would like. Sorry, I was just like, oh, we can just skip around on the video.
Why was there a magnet? Switch it on to its final mode.
Hang on.
Finally, we have RF mode, which covers Bluetooth, some Wi-Fi, and certain 5G cell signals. Bill Gates' vision goggles still cost thousands and thousands of dollars.
I like that the reason ghost hunters don't use night vision goggles is because they're too expensive. That's a fair thing to... Never mind, mute it. What? He's a nice person. Also, thank you so much, just some Asian guy with the 10-year taxes, dear lord! Oh my god, I pay my taxes and you need to pay yours. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh my god.
I had to lower my standards.
Interesting, though.
This is an infrared flashlight on a camera. What makes a piece of footage ghost
There's not a lot of money in ghost hunting.
Yeah,
I was thinking about that. Like, most people would not, like, really want to pay you to, like, come in their house and just go, like, there's ghosts here. They'd be like, when are you gonna leave? I don't really like this.
And for $39.12, it promises all that and more. Let's see if it truly does. And I quote, "Let the night be like the day." Is 4K actually 36 megapixels? Hang on.
I don't know necessarily if there would be night vision goggles that would be $39 as opposed to $2,000. This might be slightly different technology.
I ordered the camo version.
How did they ever hunt ghosts in the 1920s without all this?
This is the
From
display.
What I understand, in the 1920s, there were a lot of prolific scammers that were just like, can you hear that?
Shouldn't they make the partner
can you hear that?
Squishy?
That's your grandmother. That's your grandmother at the door. Did you hear that?
It's going to bounce off the ghost.
Really common.
If the ghost doesn't absorb it, we're gonna see it.
Stuff like that was common, and then the other stuff that was common was just pretending spooky things didn't happen and going about your day like you weren't about to like see something horrifying.
But it still shoots at 2160-ish pixels square
congratulations, Mr. Nibs, for doing your taxes.
It is compressed to hell, but like, why didn't they just lie? The picture is nice and crisp. Infrared floodlight is extremely bright. I am actually pleasantly surprised.
Sorry, I also realized that he's very loud and talking over him at the same time. It's very...
Check out this creepy tribute to audio text.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Knobs 20 years after he...
One of my parents was like super into that like stuff. But thank you so much, just some Asian guy with the dog, for the 100 bits, and you were paying your taxes, dear lord. Thank you so much, Psychomunist, for being here for 2 months. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. One of my parents thought that one of the medium people was real, even after they got outed as being fake. They were just like, I think that they have to fake communicating with the dead and like spy on people to get information so they can pretend to communicate with the dead because they have to do it for the TV show. So they don't do it right every time, and they're secretly communicating with the dead sometimes, but not always on TV. I think it was, oh gosh, I don't remember who they were. Oh my gosh, who were they? They were kind of like past their prime when she got into them. Who was it? I think it was someone she, like, knew personally, like, a little bit. Like, she had at least met them, like, once, and, like, apparently that was enough for them to go, like, yeah, all those people are lying. All those people are lying. This man was nice to me. I think it was James Van Prague. Is that, like, someone that did ghost hunting stuff? That name seems familiar in my brain, like, what I'm saying. Like, James Van Prague? That might not be a real ghost, like, person. But he said that he could communicate with the dead, and, got in trouble for, like, bugging his studio and spying on people before they came in and like looking into people's backgrounds and like doing all kinds of stuff like that. And instead of going like, oh my god, this person's a fake person, they went, well, I'm sure they're only pretending some of the time. You remember that guy? Okay, so he was real. Okay. It would be easy to buy someone's entire online profile these days. That's true. It's probably way easier to like pretend to be a psychic and stuff. It's crazy. I think it's a sign of something deeper that needs to be addressed. Usually these people will focus on people with cognitive decline and try to get to swindle as much as they can. That's true too. Some people do think that they can like, you have to be careful of like people that read tarot cards, people that tell your future, people that do things like that. I do it for fun, and I do it just because I enjoy it. I'm not saying that you can't get something fun out of it, or like you can't like use the cards for like God. John Edwards! John Edwards, that was it. It wasn't James Von Prague. Who's James Von Prague then? Is he like a different one? Or is he like a cult person? There's so many of these guys out there. I think it was John Edwards though. I sent an email to you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. So it was John Edwards. That's why they try it so much with old people. Yeah. You also have to be careful just because people that will read your tarot cards if you like walk into a building will often try to convince you you're cursed and that you need to pay several $1,000s to remove that curse. I'm not kidding. This is really consistent. Only accept curses from Grimmi certified mediums. No. Tarot is fun. Tarot is a lot of fun. But a lot of people can end up doing really weird stuff with that. Tarot blackmail? Yeah. You read tarot cards, I'm cautious of you. That's fine. What I'm saying is, like, people will say you need to, like, have me remove this curse for several $100s. I think that's really scary. I don't take any responsibility for the fated actions caused by it. I don't cause them with my tarot cards. It's something where, like, it might speak to you about a problem in your life, and if that's the case, it can make you more aware of it, and you can... James Von Prague is a medium, I guess, so they were real. James Von Prague was real. Okay. Prague is a very hard name to spell. Thank you for finding him. Just say you eat salt and it purifies it. I mean, the thing is, like, they're very pushy about this stuff because they want to convince you that you have a curse so they can get you, like, to give them a bunch of money and, like, return to them going, like, you need to pay me X amount of money. You need to pay me X amount of money. What was really funny is I once went to a tarot card reader. I didn't know they were like that. And they were like, oh, there's a woman that was jealous of you, like a goth woman. She must have placed a curse. Like, not, they didn't say goth, but they were like someone that like would obviously be into black magic. They placed a curse on you. And I was like, I don't know anyone like that. And they were like, well, there was someone like that that did that. And I was like, I don't think so. I don't think anyone would be that angry at me. And they were like, no, this definitely happened. And I was like, no, it didn't. He was so pissed off at me. He was so pissed off at me. He was getting unbelievably pissed, but like I don't know. I am very, very, very blunt, and I can't tell when people are getting super pissed off at me for what reason. Like I can tell they're getting pissed, but I don't know what I'm doing. So I just kept doing that for like a while. It serves him right? Yeah, I didn't know about it at the time, but afterwards I was like, so that's what it was. Okay, cool. But yeah, they'll try to convince you that you need to get a curse taken off of you, and I was just like, I don't think there's anyone like that. I don't think anyone's that angry at me for that reason. I don't think anyone would do that. They were like, no, this definitely happened, and I was like, no, I don't think it did. He was so pissed off. He flubbed the cold read. I don't know, I just thought tarot cards were cool, but I wasn't like that into them. I think it was like something where if you go to that sort of thing, you're usually the type of person that would be like, oh my god, really? Yes, oh my god, yes, I'm so special. Yes, someone was totally angry at me and did this. Yes, I am so crazy. I'm so special. Yes, please, please, oh my god. But I was just like, I don't think that happened. I don't think that happened. I don't think that's true. Yeah, the SCP tabs are a little bit much at this point. It's kind of embarrassing. The one that got famous in the UK was Derek Akora. He was pranked by skeptics who discovered he was gathering info despite claiming he didn't. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I think the thing is, there probably could be, realistically, some people out there that could have some sort of communication or some, like, intuition or something. But I don't think they're gonna be people on TV making $30,000 an episode from it, probably. I don't know. I don't know. That's just the vibe I get. I think they'd probably be a little bit more selfless. Like, they don't have to be crazy selfless, but maybe not, like, they wake up at, like, 7 a.m. and, like, have coffee and, like, have a mental breakdown every day before they have to go on air. So, your wife's mother is like that. She's a fundamentalist and is adamant that certain family stories about miracles and demons are spirit, despite everyone having clear recollection of the events, and her story changes every time. I see. I think a lot of people want to believe in stuff like that. I think it's important just to, I don't know, I think it's very important to have your own grounded version of reality if other people are going a little bit silly. That's the long and the short of it. You don't need to fight them on it. Everyone's gonna get through their stuff in the way that they want to. It's all good. And thank you, Subathon, for being here for 7 months. I appreciate that. How are you? Thank you. Thank you for coming by. How do you feel about mediums used in police cases? I think they're a little bit nicer, but I don't know if I've seen any where I think, ah, yeah, this is real. Also, thank you so much, Comical Grief, for being here for 8 months. I appreciate that. If they're making money, you can't trust it, plus it's often about very personal matters, which is already risky. That's true, too. I think a lot of people get into it for the wrong reasons. Like, I don't know. I think you should just do things because you want to and you're going through it. I'm a believer in that stuff, but also very skeptical when I hear or read about it. Interesting. I'm very skeptical of it. I would love to see more cases where I also would really love to see I would love to just watch YouTube episodes of what was it? It wasn't Beyond Belief. It was Unsolved Mysteries. If we could just sit here and watch 20 episodes of Unsolved Mysteries, I'd be a happy camper. But I don't think we can. I think that the copyright on it is still very much active, even if they're uploaded to YouTube. It would just be watching television at that point, and I know Twitch frowns upon that unless it's through Gaggle and stuff like that, or public domain stuff. So I wish we could, though. It'd be really cool. I've met people who swear they cured their vision issues and no longer need glasses because of the miracle of God. I think there's probably some stuff that could be occurring that's beyond my comprehension. I'm not going to deny anyone their experiences and stuff. I think it's possible, very possible. So, I don't know. Very calming voice. Now I'm happy Guinea Pig Bridge. I need a little bit of space from Guinea Pig Bridge before I watch it again. I'm happy you like it though. I really like those guinea pigs. They're very cute. But every time I hear that song in my head, I start to feel a little bit sweaty. I start to remember. Think about that TV medium that told that lady her missing daughter was dead, and 9 years later it turns out she was alive, but her mother had already passed away. Oh no! That sucks. I think that there's probably some people out there that are decent, and there's probably some unexplained stuff. One thing that kind of sucks is that we might not ever be able to notice. We might not ever notice if things are paranormal anymore, considering that AI is so easy to use to confuse people. It's gonna look completely indistinguishable from real life in a few years. It's gonna be weird. Have you seen the story of demons that can see through red night vision? Whoa, no, I haven't. I want to see that. Let me, I'm gonna close this before I search on Google now. I've learned my lesson. Demons you can see on red night vision. We need an AI to tell us if something is AI. I think that might actually at some point be a job. You know how there are people that could distinguish whether or not photographs were real or created by other people through Photoshop? That's probably eventually going to be a job. People that can distinguish whether or not something is AI using different things. That's probably already a job, in a lot of government agency stuff. All right, let's see. So there's demons you can see through demonic entities seen in Vietnam through red night vision goggles. Oh, this is interesting. This might be AI. No, this was from 3 years ago. Let's see here. Strange television.
Now, another thing is that, as you know, Cliff, and as I've understood it, you are from military background, your father or something?
Correct.
Yeah.
Born into it, yes.
Yeah, so you know that world is always decades ahead of the white world. Now, Reagan, I think, was the first started to agitate for a Star Wars program. And that was when in the early 80s.
I don't think we're going to be able to see any of these things.
So you should assume that he wouldn't have clearing to do that if they weren't ready to launch something. Yeah. So that means that they've had about 30 years to tweak this stuff wherever.
And I know that this stuff exists because my father's role in the military brought him very close to it many times. So my father did 3 tours in the Vietnam War. And in his second tour, he was advanced enough in rank, and he was there, I think, 11 or 12 months. And when he was in country at that point, he was...
I think this is someone talking about their father's experience with seeing demonic entities in Vietnam. Also, Chiffon, that's terrifying. Chiffon, that is horrifying. That's really weird. I believe that, though. I believe that AI is probably going to be too rampant and, unstoppable soon. Just based on, what we were watching, what we've never watched on this channel. Never mind. We've never seen anything like that. But there's been stuff on, X where it's just, AI told some dude that he could enter, I think it was, oh gosh, I don't remember what what country it was. It was something like, I think it was like Chile. I think it was Chile. He was like going from like one country to Chile, and it said that you didn't need a passport, and it said that you didn't need a visa to get in, like on ChatGPT. And he got there, and they were like, "No, are you insane? You are not allowed to come into our country. Go home." And he had to go home. So I would not trust ChatGPT or like Google search or anything like that for any of your information. It kind of sucks because it's like at the very top, and like I even like sometimes read it and go like, "Oh my god, this is accurate." But needed to ask if he would be arrested as well. Oh goodness, I get so mad when people use ChatGPT for input. Well, the thing is, like, it's not always accurate. So yeah, there's plugins that can disable AI systems. I think it's probably a good idea too. I've noticed that people use it for absolutely everything these days. Please, please, please do not use AI for any sort of research. Do not. It's never accurate, to be honest. It's slightly off in like very small ways. You know what a good way to you know what is a good like way to distinguish it? These are not written by AI, and you can tell because they're keeping little details in place and they're telling a story. They're not losing track of things consistently. It's also, yo, first time viewer from YouTube. I love the horrors of the Vietnam jungles. What a way to come in. Great, big fan of the horrors of the Vietnam jungles. So nice to meet you. Like, I love that. Thank you for coming by. Big fan. I am too, though. I get you. Humans who work with AI images and video generation are way better at picking out generated stuff. Human pattern recognition is amazing and difficult to replicate. Yeah. I think the thing is, too many people are going to be like, "No, we can figure it out with AI," and like that's going to be tremendously bad. But like with these aren't AI generated. You can tell because they have a build up, they have like a beginning, a middle, and an end, and like they all have things that are kind of like plates that are spinning throughout, and then they all come to like a big crescendo, and like everything kind of works itself out in these stories. I like that. I like that Saya is just saying she's married to Amazon in this also. She likes Amazon as a service. Public AI is not accurate. Private/internal AI is a bit more accurate. Yeah. ChatGPT hallucinates everything. Yeah. We also, I can't go into it again, Vesper, but like I would really, I can't go into it again. I don't want to cause issues. I don't want, never mind. I wish I could, but like, I'll just say there's like specific stuff related to like bots and AI. I think that certain places, AI and Voices of the Void went Good stuff. There's specifically AI that seems like it's way more advanced than ours in relation to different countries and different stuff like that. Like, I think they're probably about like 7 months to a year ahead, maybe several years if we're really getting into it. And that's just how it's always going to be. People are going to have like more sophisticated systems that can fool us than what we have right now. That's it. No, I haven't stayed up late at all. Like I just woke up. I just woke up 3.5 hours ago. We didn't do anything last night. Don't worry about it. But I think it's important to keep that in mind. Things are just going to get a little weird. I saw an expose on how there's a bunch of true crime channels that are entirely made up by AI. Yes, and the AI just really makes up stories, creates the voice and videos and images, but it's largely fake. Yeah. We're headed towards a time where, like, you are not going to be able to distinguish what is the real video on YouTube and what is a completely fake video on YouTube. It's going to be, like, something where, like, they have to pronounce a word like sassafras, and it's going to be, like, sassafras. And, like, you'll be like, wait, why did they say it like that? And that's the only hint you're going to get. So I'm screwed. I say everything, like, really stupid for no reason. Internet implosion? I don't think it'll implode. I don't think it'll implode is the thing. I think it's probably just going to be how it is. Because, like, the thing is, YouTube's not going to have any incentive to ban those channels. Like, if people are still watching them, even if just bots are watching them, advertisers are still going to pay for it. I think the only thing that might cause AI to slow down is if advertisers go, you aren't keeping this AI free. We don't know necessarily if these are bots or if these are customers. We don't see it reflected in our sales data anymore. I think that's the only way they're going to stop. It will literally not stop until they do that. It's possible that'll happen. I think that's the only way. And then YouTube will get a lot more intense about making sure that, like, that bots aren't on this, like, their platform and people aren't making, like, just AI content. They're gonna, like, make systems to get rid of it. They're gonna do all that stuff. So, and that's the only time I think that's going to happen. It'll slow it down when litigation is in place. It is also possible that litigation will take place eventually. Someone was saying this, no one was saying this earlier, but like, if it gets to the point, I think it is, but like when it gets to the point where like they realize that they can use it to create political propaganda and make other people look bad in X, Y, or Z country, I think it's going to have more regulation in relation to that, but I don't know. I think it'll just be really crazy. So it seems rampant now, and it's just because bureaucracy is slow and takes time, so it's the Wild West essentially. It might get a little bit worse. I'm not sure. I think like bureaucracy can be a little bit weird with this stuff. It's also because they don't comprehend it when it comes to like, the government is not going to understand AI. Like all of the lawmakers are extremely old and have no idea how it works at all. They're so confused by it. They're so confused by it. They can't even comprehend that it takes things from other people and uses those to make something. They don't understand. It's going to be really hard to convince them to do something about it. I don't know about that one, but I think the thing is, like, if they see that sales data is not reflecting correctly the amount of kickback they should get from it, like people just aren't buying as much despite them putting in more and more marketing budget, then they are going to specifically start to, you know, say no more. Like, that's the thing. I think then at that point, they'll probably start to regulate it more. It's going to come down to people wanting, like, more money, essentially. I don't know. I think that's how it's going to play out. That's usually how it plays out with this types of stuff. If something is going to make companies less money, they'll start getting really intense about it, and they'll start getting really aggressive about it. Metal Gear Solid 2. Play Metal Gear Solid 2. Just play Metal Gear Solid 2. It's got everything in it. Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs for the first time for this daily stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Click fraud is big. Yes. I think that there's going to be a ton more regulation soon, specifically for marketing stuff. We'll read this in 1 second, but this is just my opinion. I might be completely wrong. I think there's going to be more of, also I should probably do this just so it fills the screen. I think there's going to be more in terms of regulation very soon, just because there's so many ways to artificially inflate just X, Y, or Z thing. Like in terms of like, how many people are watching your videos, how many people are watching streams, how many people are doing X, Y, or Z. Like, there's a lot of things like that where like companies just kind of like go like, okay, we're going to trust this person with their information. And then the person could be giving them something that they're specifically altering using like one of like the many hundreds of like things that they could do in order to like make those numbers fluctuate in a good way for them. Like, that's going to be a really big thing, I think, that's going to come down, like, kind of soon in terms of regulation, based on what I've been seeing. It's interesting to think about. So, also, thank you, Beanie. Yaman123, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. It won't slow down with litigation. Companies will make all their work closed source. Only the general populace will suffer from that. I think they're eventually going to have to, like, start working on it just because advertisement companies are going to get pissed. If they, like, find out that, like, I don't know, it's kind of like this. Bean Yamin. Oh, that's cute. Bean Yamin. Ew. So it's like, yeah, I get it. Bean. Alright, I need to get ready for a night shift. Have fun. Oh, have a good one, Devesper. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming by and giving your opinion and all that good stuff. It's easy to prevent. That is enforcement to open source laws. Yeah, I think that like the laws are going to be like, the biggest thing is that what I've realized recently is if it starts making people less money, they're going to get pissed. So what'll probably happen is they're going to go like, why are we paying you X amount? Why are you saying that you have this large of an audience if we are only getting this much of a kickback from it? You approached us with this. Our brand is not benefiting from it in the way that approaching another person of like half this person's level or like a quarter of this person's level is doing for us. Like, why is this the case? Why do you say you have 10 times more of an audience in this regard and you have 10 times more views, or you have 10 times more viewers, you have 10 times more active engagement, but we're only getting 10% of what we'd get from someone that has like, 10% of like your general audience. And that's when it's going to start to have problems and issues. Oh, I forgot about the timer. It's okay. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Whoops. But I think that's what's probably going to happen. It's okay. I think that's probably what's going to happen, just in my opinion. It could be completely wrong, but I think advertising companies are probably the ones that have the most sway. Like, I don't know, in my opinion. And again, I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. I generally agree with you. Yeah, it's also okay if you guys have different ideas about it. If they start asking questions, just meow at them. Well, I mean, I won't have that issue. Like, I'm totally fine. I think, like, if it's something like where it's a AI-generated YouTube thing, or if it's someone that's, like, specifically inflating stuff, like, for the benefit of themselves, and then they approach a company to, like, try to do a deal with them or something, that's really rough. That's gonna have some very serious issues in the future. Like, I'm, like, just chillin'. I don't generally do that. Minus 29, damn, okay. If they start asking questions, just meow at them, though. It's true, just go for it. Advertisers and credit card processors hold the internet by the ball. Yep, it's true. They're holding it by the testicles. Note, the narrator of the story is skilled at lucid dreaming through keeping a dream diary. See previous post, but unexpectedly ended up experiencing something scary and bizarre. So this is an interesting story. It looks like a larger one. And also people actually comment on this. There's like real comments on this from like people. Like this is a really cool website if you guys haven't checked it out. Say in the Underworld. But let's check out the previous post first. Wait, is it in the comments? What's this? Ah, so this is it. It's a dream. The Master of Lucid Dreaming will teach you how to freely control your dreams. 2019. And this is from 5chan. Wouldn't controlling your dreams like that make you sick? So they're having an entire discussion about it. Conservatives with their 29 minutes too. Well, thank you, Yama. Thank you. Yama's kind. Absolutely. Like that's the thing. So follow the money. I think it's really going to get interesting with that stuff. Like, I think that advertisers don't realize that they're not, like, they might be getting lied to by X, Y, or Z, like, YouTube video thing. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see, like, when AI embotting gets kind of more noticed for being AI embotting. But it is what it is, you never know. The best instances of lucid dreaming I had was the limited flight. Oh, flight is really cool. I had a dream where I died on my 36th birthday at 1 a.m. That's concerning. Uh-oh. 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 Twitch is infested with bots. Well, the thing is, bots are, like, everywhere online. And, like, people also, like, will... Like, I mean, there was just, like, that big thing where, like, a lady got, like, caught, like, using, like, a bot, like, thing for, like, her streams. Like, she just had, like, a program that would, like, load bots onto, like, her viewer count. It's really weird. Huh. Interesting. Universe Repair. Yeah, wait a second. Universe Repair, how old are you? Have you gotten your 36th birthday? Are you okay? Some of us could be bots. It's true. It's true. But, like, the thing is, like, I don't know. It's gonna get so interesting and it's gonna get so weird. I think that, like, companies are gonna get really weird about, you're about to turn 36 soon. I hope you're okay. No, you're 25. I hope that you live. I hope that you live. You're not a bot. You're okay. You're okay. There is a girl who has 50+ boyfriends and uses AI to maintain the online relationships. Oh dear lord. That was, oh my god. This is just like, I forgot what it was. But there was a woman in Japan that was finding a way to get men to send her money. Like, the thing is, she would do, like, this really weird thing, and she did this to, like, tons and tons of dudes. It kind of reminds me of that. And then, what happened was... Also, hi, George, what's up? What happened was, she started selling her program to other people, teaching other women how to get money out of people, and then she got arrested. I remember that story. That was crazy, right? The girl who got stabbed on livestream, that was a different person. That was someone trying to take advantage of someone with schizophrenia who had violent tendencies, which is not an excuse for it, but, like, it's not good. I don't know. It's not good. You should not mess with anyone with schizophrenia. They are not in a position where they can understand what's even happening sometimes, and they cannot understand what is going on with like their actions if like they're in a state of psychosis. Just saying, like schizophrenia is a disease where like you can become delusional and like enter psychosis, and anyone in psychosis could end up in a really bad way, especially if they're going into psychosis consistently, especially if they're agitated. So anyways, just be very careful with like, I don't know. Obviously don't take advantage of people. That's another big one. There was a guy that got arrested because he kept dating dozens of women and telling them it was his birthday to get presents, then breaking up and getting new girlfriends. He was charged with fraud or something. There was also like this crazy thing with I'm not gonna watch this one because I thought it was just mean. There was this dude in Japan, and I guess he's still out there doing this stuff, but he keeps dating women, getting them pregnant, and then saying like, oh, hey, actually I already have like X amount of wives and X amount of kids. Like, are you gonna be okay with like moving in with all of my wives? A real person. No, this is real. This is real. And he makes them all get the same haircut. No, I'm serious. This is actually happening. You can get charged with fraud for that. You can get charged with fraud for that some places. Not the pregnancy thing, apparently. I have no idea how he was successful. I think the thing is, this person, like, that is, impregnating all these women is on some level, like, a sociopath or something. Like, because he's insane. Like, I don't know. This dude's nuts, I know about him. Yeah, it sounds like a cult thing. Yeah, he was also forcing, it was also in Japan, he was dating 35 girls. There's a lot going on. Polycules are valid, but that might be unethical. It's very unethical. Like, the thing is, he tells them after he gets them pregnant. So they really only have the choice of, like, raising their child independently, or, like, not having the child, which is probably pretty traumatic to a lot of people, and like stuff like that. Like, they might just not want to do that type of thing. I completely understand. Or like they'd have to like live with them and become one of their wives if they wanted to have like their child's father in their life. So yeah, it's a little bit intense. So what are we talking about? Yeah, I don't know, there's just been a lot of stuff going on in the world, but I thought that was crazy. And, like, the dude's just like, yeah, this is what I do. He got interviewed by one of the anime channels, too. I forgot which one it was. He got interviewed by one of the anime channels. It wasn't Sea-Dog VA. It was the other ones. It was the other one. Was it Joey? I don't know their names really well. I'm so sorry. I only know Sea-Dog VA because he's on, like, Iron Mouse's channel a lot. So it was Joey. Okay, so he was on Joey's anime channel. Yeah, so what happens is they go like, well, you gotta marry me, so you gotta marry me, you're gonna have my kids, so it's time you moved in, or you can go and have your child on your own and I won't be in their life and you have to take care of them by yourself. And most people understandably have chosen to not have them in their life, but he's gotten 3 of them that live with him, and he's probably gonna get more. The other thing is that he does not have a job. All of his wives work and he stays at home. So, I don't know. I don't know. Evil? I think it's quite strange that he doesn't support his children or his wives and stuff. Based? I don't know about that. Like, I think if he weren't being like a narcissistic sociopath, it would be interesting. So, some people get married for convenience, some for money, some for... Well, yeah, there's a lot of different reasons, but I think the thing is, if you are dating someone, you should probably tell them if you're married to 3 other women. Yeah, his goal is to beat the man with the most number of children in Japan's history. Yeah, he wants to have like 50-something children or something, so he can be the #1 most children dad in Japan. I think all of his children are gonna hope that he dies. Like, it's a really bad idea. I don't know. Maybe the polycule cult house is secretly banger. I mean, the women don't seem happy there, like, and they talked about how he sometimes has to use force to keep them in line, and they didn't go into, like, what that meant. I was actually kind of disappointed, like, in the YouTuber for not, like, interviewing the women independently and kind of, like, keeping a positive spin on it. Like, I thought, like, damn, this is, like, super messed up. Can they divorce him? They'd be divorced, and, like, raising a child on their own, though, is the thing, which could be probably pretty hard. So... I don't know, I think there's just a lot of really rough stuff going on there. They don't seem particularly happy about it. But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. The dude probably wouldn't let the girls be interviewed. I have no clue. I can't say one way or another if they attempted to, like, interview them or not. So, anyways, I'll fight him. Oh, polygamy is not allowed here? I have no idea how he's doing it. He just has 3 wives. Like, I don't remember his name or, like, much about him besides he just is doing that, so. They wouldn't raise the children on their own because they're already a community. Well, the thing is, if they tried to leave, though, if they tried to leave or they said that they weren't comfortable with, because I think it's fine if you want to tell someone, like, hey, like, I don't know, I personally wouldn't be involved in, I don't know all of the terms, but, like, polygamy or, like, the other one, but, like, I'm all for people doing that if it makes them happy. Like, I don't know, it can make you very happy. I don't know everything. So, polyamory, yeah, I'm not into the concept of polygamy or polyamory for myself personally, but if it makes you happy, that's great. But I do think you need to tell people that, like, you have other wives if you're going to impregnate them. That's a little weird, just in my opinion. I think most people share that opinion, so he did let some leave. A Vietnamese woman did leave according to what he said. I don't think it's about them being able to leave in terms of, like, he stops them. I think it's just that they're going to be in a really rough place, socially and stuff, and, like, they probably do want to have, like, their child's father in their life. So, I don't know, it's insane, though, so. What are we looking at? We're looking at, Saya in the Underworld. It's a spooky blog. It's a spooky blog. I don't know. I guess they're not legally married anyway, so divorce would be tricky. Not sure what child support laws. That's also true, too. I'm not sure what go on there. Like, I also think there's probably, like, a level of, like, I don't know if this is the case in, like, what's it called? Japan? I know that there's, like, a little bit of this in America, but, like, people generally kind of, like, aren't super hype about single mothers and stuff. Like, from what I've seen, at least, like, people don't seem super hype. Like, I wouldn't want to be in that situation. Like, I think it probably does make things a little bit harder in terms of, like, trying to go about your day, having enough resources for, like, a child, like, all that other stuff. And then also people might be a little bit more judgmental about that type of stuff, so, like, I kind of get, like, why they would not want to. I don't know, it's a weird situation. It's weird. Sorry for telling you guys about this. Sorry for kind of, like, I don't know. Our kind of negative attitude about it completely amplified in other countries. Yeah, that might be it too. Like, I think in some countries it's like this thing where it's like, you should be supportive of, like, this stuff. You don't know what's going on with them. In other countries it's like, why did this happen to this person? They should have been more stable in this regard. Child support is actually well regulated here. The higher earner pays the majority. Oh. Wait, if, like, he doesn't earn anything, though, does he not pay anything? Because he doesn't have a job. All of his wives work that he's not actually legally married to. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not trying to be creepy, but your model's so pretty. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I guess not. So he doesn't pay anything to all those children, I guess. That might be part of it. Huh. That relationship, then no child support would still be better. The final, yeah, I don't know. No income, no payout. Dang. That might also be why he's doing that, then. Thank you, Outrage. Thank you both of you guys. Thank you both. I'm glad you like my model. I like it quite a bit too. Welp. 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 Crap. Good luck to everyone. I hope that eventually everything can get a little bit easier. This person talks about lucid dreaming. Let's take a look at this. It looks like it's gonna be creepy. It looks like if he starts earning income, he'll owe back payments depending on his child's age. Well, he has like 30 of them. Realistically, he'll have like 30 of them. I'm not sure how much money he'd be able to pay out to anyone. Okay. Oh man, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Okay. Wouldn't controlling your dreams like that make you sick? And what's really cool is that they actually like color code this so you can tell which person's who. That depends on what level you're.
When you're at the master's level, your health condition obviously gets worse. Well, you dream when you sleep is shallow, so of course intentionally inducing shallow sleep will have a detrimental effect on your health. So I don't know if that's true. Do you have like more shallow dream? Like, do you have more shallow sleep when you're dreaming? This is wrong. This is just people talking on the internet. This is people talking on the internet, like, in a place where, like, it's just like them just having a conversation. Just like how, like, 95% of things in, like, chat are probably slightly incorrect. 95% of things on this, like, this message board are probably incorrect. I'm just gonna be real with you. Even without AI, 95% of things are probably gonna be incorrect. It's just how it be. Ideally, you should do this only when you happen to have a dream. But as your training progresses, you automatically begin to dream more frequently, so you won't be able to avoid becoming unhealthy. I don't think this is true, but okay. Teach us how to do it. The best way is to keep a dream diary, but that's not an absolute requirement. I advance quite far without keeping one. Dream diary, won't you forget everything you dreamed of the moment you wake up? Let me explain different levels first. Level 0, you rarely if ever have dreams. Level 1, you have dreams but almost never remember them. Level 2, this is probably where I am at. You were able to become aware that you were dreaming, but as soon as you become aware, you wake up. I very seldom have this. Level 3, you don't wake up even when you become aware that you're dreaming, but you are unable to control the dream. Usually 1 or 3. Level 4, you are able to control your dream within the limits set by the dream. Level 5, you are able to do whatever you want to the extent that you can change even the dream itself. I have gone to level 5 before. As for me, I have reached level 5. I did not feel sleep deprived, though. I don't think I was unhealthy. I'll give you an example of what it's like to reach level 4. For example, you dream about playing with your friends in an amusement park. When you become aware it's a dream, you can hit your friend, try different rides. What? I heard somewhere dreaming is the processes of your brain organizes memory, and that's why they're random. That makes sense. I love that their first instinct is just to go punching their friends. Like, they have a lot of, like, really rough stuff going on there. What the flip? What the flip? Everyone has a fantasy about that? What? No, they don't! What are you talking about? No, they don't. Oh my god, no, they don't. No. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Alright, whatever. Yeah, sure. I don't want to beat up my friends. I don't have that desire to hit people in my dreams. What are you talking about? Try different rides and jump off a Ferris wheel and so on. But you can't change the situation of being in an amusement park or changing anything about the other people around you. 10. And some people at level 4 may only be able to do things that are possible within the laws of physics, while others at the same time may be immune to such limitations. For example, they may be able to shoot out Kamehameha or fly in the sky or shoot out a destruction blast from their mouth, etc. I like the masculine urge to pull off a Shin Hodoken. Yeah, you can do that in your dreams, apparently. I would fly around and eat Moreos and macaroni and cheese because I was a raw vegan at the time. How are you still awake? Hello, Red. How are you? I just woke up. I didn't have any other thing going on last night. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. On a side note, I heard that there are some people who are born without the ability to do these things without training. Some talented people are able to study their dreams or even control how often they dream, but I am not qualified to explain those instances. Personally, the thing that made it so I could do lucid dreaming, he's 100% right. He's 100% right. All you have to do, keep a dream journal. Keep a dream journal. The way that I started doing it is, also 1 second, I have to burp, I'm sorry. Wasn't even really a burp, but I just drank a little energy drink. I'm so sorry about that, you guys. Said something about that. She says she has no inner voice and that goes hard, apparently. That sounds awesome, honestly. You can't really think yourself into a tizzy. Don't mute, please. Be normal. 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 Sorry, that was a little bit much for me.
That's a little bit much from me. What I would recommend, though, is even if you do not remember your dreams, start writing at least 2 pages a day when you wake up. Just about anything. It could be about how depressed you are. It could be about how excited you are. It could be about how you're nervous. It could be about how you're scared. It could be about your pets. It could be about a book you read. It could be about literally anything. And if you remember anything about your dreams, you put it onto those 2 pages. And that'll get you immediately, like, lucid dreaming, like, within, like, a week or 2. Write about sandwiches? You could write about sandwiches. You will be at, like, the top level of lucid dreaming, like, within 2 weeks if you just wake up and consistently write 2 pages of something. Like, it can be slow, and you just write it down, you handwrite it, you buy, like, a silly little, like, writable journal, doesn't matter what type, it could be, like, a book, like, you just go for it. Fun fact, from our current understanding, the brain appears that lucid dreams are not you controlling the dream, but instead you dreaming about about thinking you can control the dream. Interesting. So you feel like you're there, but not quite. Vinny kept an audio dream log, and they were interesting. Interesting. At the end of the day, your instructions are useful only for those who want to escape from their reality. When we are satisfied with our reality, such stuff won't matter to us. I think it's still interesting. Well, true. We should first and foremost aim for a good night's sleep so that we can handle having a fulfilling life. We can have yeah, that's nice. I can fly in my dreams, but I've never been able to do a Kamehameha. I like that one person's just like, we should really try to improve our lives so we don't have mental breakdowns. And then the other person's like, I can't do a Kamehameha. Teach me how. Come on. You can though once you have enough training. There is no question that you can't dream if you are getting enough sleep. Wait, what? First of all, I warn you that the ability to do this differs from person to person, and even if you put much effort into the training, you may reach a point where after which you stop making further progress. Anyways, try it if you're interested. First, you must try very hard to recall your dreams. It may sound like a hassle, but make sure you have a pen and paper ready by your pillow. Yep, that's pretty much it. For two weeks, just write down whatever. Just write down whatever. It could just be anything. Could be anything. Could just be observations about your life. If you're a kind of person who doesn't usually dream, set an alarm clock or something to wake yourself up, then go back to sleep and repeat this for 2 or 3 times, or take an afternoon nap. That'll make it easier for you to have dreams. If you then wake, I don't recommend doing that. That sounds just like torturing yourself for no reason. Don't do that. I'm just gonna be real with you. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Just don't interrupt your sleep constantly while you have to wake up and like go to work and stuff. That sounds like torture. I don't think this person has the right idea on that one. I'm just saying, not a great idea in this one instance. I'm just saying, so don't do that. If you then wake up, even with the vaguest feeling of having dreamed that time, do your best to recall it and write it down on the paper. Your dreams will come through a little bit over time again. It works though. I wouldn't recommend it. One thing that like happened to me when I did that, like sorry, I started biting my nails unconsciously immediately. It's very nerve-wracking. For some reason, if I woke up and tried to go back to sleep, for whatever reason, like I would start having my body shake, like, and I felt like I was having like a seizure or something. I don't know if anyone else has had this issue. I don't know if anyone else has had this occur. But, like, I would feel like I was, like, having, like, a weird shaking sensation. Like, like, at least one other person here might have had this. No? Maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, I do the same thing. There we go! There we go! No, it's not brain system. I mean, it could be. But, like, the thing is, like, if I woke up and tried to go back to sleep again, for whatever reason, really consistently, I would shake so much that it felt like I couldn't, like, move. Like, I would start to not be able to move. And it felt like I was losing control of, like, being in my body or something. It was very scary. It happens sometimes. I don't know what it is. It's really weird. But, it felt very nerve-wracking. And I always, like, woke up before, like, it fully, like, I don't know. It felt like it was shaking me out of it or something. Like, it was... I don't know if it was sleep paralysis. My eyes were completely closed and I would just be like... It felt really weird. Sounds like reverse sleep paralysis, sleep shake-alysis. Yeah, I've gotten sleep paralysis before. It wasn't that. Like... Sorry, I keep biting my nails now. I'm really nervous. It was very scary. But like I had sleep paralysis several times also. When I had sleep paralysis, my eyes would be open. I wouldn't be shaking, but it would feel like something was like pulling me down through like where I was sleeping. Like it was trying to pull me down from where I was sleeping and like pull me through like my bed, and it felt like I was falling, and I would see like a lot of blue light and a lot of weird stuff. So, I need to calm down, but I don't know why. Your eyes aren't open during sleep paralysis? You just think they are? Oh, really? I thought they were open. You had that as a kid? Yeah, that's sleep paralysis. Like the other thing, it was just kind of like my entire body was shaking, and it felt almost like I was being shaked out of my body. It was super weird. And I don't know what it was. So, Also, thank you, Crunchwrap Sublime, for the 100 bits. Yeah, this is our first stream of the day. Don't worry about it. Sleep paralysis, but the demon is yourself? I don't know what it was. It was really weird. I still feel nervous about it sometimes, because there were times where I was like, I'll just sleep through this. I don't need to wake up. Yeah, I'll stretch also. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Leila. I appreciate it. It happened to me after a really stressful trip. Interesting. Where did you go? You know why sleep paralysis happens, right? It's because your brain isn't, like, exiting REM sleep correctly, right? Something like that. Like, it's, I really need to stop biting my nails. I don't know why. Philadelphia? It's always sunny there. What's up with that sleep paralysis demon? He definitely doesn't want to be friends. I don't know. It's really surprising that not many more people have had the shakiness and stuff, though. Like, I was getting that constantly. Like, I was legitimately getting that constantly. When you have sleep paralysis, you have auditory hallucinations. Did you successfully sleep through sleep seizures? I was getting the sense that if I slept through them, something bad would happen. So I would always wake myself up. And it was creepy because I couldn't really move super well, but I would always, like, I was headed towards a direction where I wouldn't be able to move, and if I woke myself up initially, it was fine. But the longer I waited, the worse it got. But thank you so much, Crunchwrap Sublime, for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Partly, but also because your brain releases mild paralytic while you sleep. People that don't produce that paralytic are the ones that sleepwalk. Oh, God. That sounds like seizures now? Maybe I was just having a seizure while I slept and no one was ever telling me. That's so weird. All of my family's probably like, she's fine, just shaking. Just doing a thing, shaking while she's sleeping. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Crunchwrap Sublime, for the additional 100 bits. Yeah. Hypnotic jerks are what that's called, apparently. Interesting. Grimmi almost expired? No. It was just, it felt like really weird. That wouldn't be out of the ordinary for your family? It wouldn't. I think when I was young, I thought that, like, if I let them, like, go on for long enough, I would have an out-of-body experience. I think I might have just died or something. Like, I don't think it's a good idea to let your body do that. We are the top Grimmi moment. Hello, how are you, Light Cookie? How are you? One time I was being pulled, but I couldn't move because I wasn't awake. Yeah, that sounds like sleep paralysis. Like, if it feels like... Okay, I gotta stop biting my nails. I don't know why I'm doing this. I just was getting way too nervous. Like, this is one of the few things that still makes me think, like, oh god, dread. Hypnotic jerk is, that thing where you feel like you're falling. It's not that. It wasn't like I was falling and I'd wake up. It was like I was consistently starting to, like, it would start small, like, and, like, I would get kind of, like, and, like, it would feel like I was shaking a little. And then as it went on, it would shake more and more and more and more and more and more until it felt like everything was shaking, like my brain, my body, like, and I couldn't move. And it was like I was kind of, like, in a dream almost. It was really weird. Complex seizure? I really hope I wasn't having seizures. Maybe I was having seizures from, like, not sleeping enough? Oh my god. Dip your fingernails in vinegar for a bit? Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't usually bite my fingernails. This is, like, the first thing that's made me really nervous. The rainworms are just having a wiggle. No! it was just like when I was falling back asleep, though. It would also have to be after I woke up if I went back to sleep. It was super weird. I don't know why. I don't know why. You had a dream about an invisible man shaking your bed and make you shake too? Oh, interesting. Oh, God. Huh. Definitely sounds like a seizure. Crap. Well, that's not good. How long have you had that cyst, Grimmi? Apparently, like, most of my life, if not all of it. So, yeah. Good night, Sofa. Please rest well. Please rest well. Have a good night. I had sleep paralysis and saw a girl standing at the end of my bed, unable to move, and when I could finally, my whole body ached. 2 of my friends had identical experiences a week apart. We found out about each other's experience while later drinking. Oh, God. Ever had a dream where you're waking up constantly? Yeah. Those suck. I had a dream where I was, like, walking and getting to, like, the end of, like, my room to go get water, and then, like, you know, like, to the door of my room, and then I'd realize I was dreaming, and I'd fall over, and then I'd wake up in bed, and then I'd get up, and then I'd do the same thing, and it happened, like, 4 times in sequence. It was super weird, dude. It was super weird. Same? It's super weird. It's just like, I just knew to go get water. I just want to start my day, and then you wake up, and it's, like, super late, and you're like, oh my God, like, I've woken up, like, 7 times. This sucks. Had it twice, sleep paralysis, couldn't move anything but my eyes, saw a figure at the end of my bedroom, really scary. I had a really weird experience with sleep paralysis once. It was kind of like that, but, I don't know what this was. I don't think it was alien abduction. I don't believe in that stuff. I don't believe in that stuff personally. But I had this thing where, like, I woke up, like, in my bed, and it was completely blue. Like, there was just blue light everywhere. And, like, I slept on top of, like, a bunk bed, like an old bunk bed, and, like, I slept on top of there, and I couldn't move, but I could kind of, like, wiggle back and forth, so I wiggled and wiggled and wiggled until I eventually fell off of the bunk bed, and then I had a flash of seeing just, gosh, what was it? I think I saw a flash of, like, seeing 3, or not 3, but I guess 6, like, giant eyes, like, staring at me, like, just staring at me. Like, 6 giant eyes, and, like, well, at the time I thought they were owls, but years later, like, they've morphed into, like, aliens. And again, I don't think I was actually abducted by aliens. They weren't human eyes, they were gigantic. So I saw just, like, big giant eyes, and then I don't remember hitting the floor or anything, but I woke up. I woke up after that, and it was fine, like, I wasn't dead or anything, but it was really weird. Like, I remember jumping awake. I was super afraid. I jumped awake, and it was, like, the middle of the day, and I didn't, like, really sleep that late, usually. You woke up on the floor? No, I was just on my bunk bed. I was totally fine. I wasn't, like, under, like, the sheets like usual, though. You saw past the veil of reality? Maybe. It was super weird. This is how we find out Grimvo's an alien. I'm not a Gleepglorp. I'm not a Gleepglorp. Picked up your stream 3 hours ago to take a nap because your voice sounds good. Just woke up. I don't know what was happening, but I feel like I was run over by a plane 20 times in a row. I am so sorry. I am so sorry about that. I think we talked about too many spooky things. Sounds like an in-between state where the brain doesn't know whether it's awake or not. Yeah, probably. Must have been, like, almost sleep paralysis or something. Like, it was the most realistic I've seen a room in a dream, though. It was really interesting. Did someone pass out from a plane? What? No, someone felt like they got run over by a plane. I don't know, it's interesting. Sleep paralysis is scary and awful. Oh, absolutely. I guess I might have also been having seizures, possibly, but it is what it is. Every day you just kind of have to go, it is what it is, baby. It is what it is. I'm not a Gleepglorp, exactly what a Gleepglorp would say. No! No! I'm not a Gleepglorp, I'm sorry. Please believe me, I'm sorry. I'm not a Gleepglorp, I'm sorry. Okay, the most important thing is to write down as many details as you can possibly remember. What kind of place were you in? Who else were in it? What kind of sounds you heard? How were you feeling at the time? All the sensations you felt and so on. Anything and everything you can remember has to be written down. Important. Not just simple sentences like I was playing with my friends in an amusement park. Yeah, like having like a narrative and like thinking about everything that happened. It's also what I realized is a little bit easier for remembering dreams is you can maybe remember the tail end of it, and as you start to remember the tail end of it as you're writing it down, you can remember stuff from before then, and before then, and before then. For whatever reason, it works like that with me, like when I'm thinking about dreams. It might work the same for you. Huh. I panicked when it happened to me, but I'm glad it's never happened again. That's good. That's really good. Huh. If you ain't a Gleep Glorp, then who is the real... I'm not a Gleep Glorp. I do like that emote, though. What if all my dreams are nightmares? Well, what I would highly recommend, if you feel like all of your dreams are nightmares, legitimately, if you feel that way, it may be good to go and talk to a doctor. Yeah, seek dream therapy. You should probably go talk to a psychiatrist or a psychologist. Yeah, a therapist, and go like, hey, all of my dreams are horrifying. I was having a lot of really bad dreams, but I know I was so stressed out that they weren't registering to me as, like, nightmares anymore. Like, I was just like, damn, it is what it is. You don't want to get to that point, but you might already be getting there. I don't know. There is a high concurrent incident of sleep paralysis in, monozygotic twins. What's monozygotic twins? Huh. Monozygotic twins, ew. Somebody called a psychologist? Ah. I think you should probably, like, a psychologist is someone that I think is, like, a little bit more, I don't really know the difference between them. Oh, identical twins, ah. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. That makes sense. Same with nightmare dreams. Ah, wait, what? Twins have more nightmares? I used to have a nightmare every night and would eventually learn to lucid dream to stop them. That's really good. Huh. So identical twins. I drew the whole event of my death when I'm 36. I knew the city and place and all the items on me. You should probably not go to that place then. You should probably keep that in mind, but I wouldn't, like, worry about it every second. Maybe just set a reminder in your phone or something. I mean, if you gotta go at 36, you gotta go. Live life free and wonderfully, I'd say. 28. I am at level 5 too, but I don't dream so often. If you have any tips you think would help us to dream more, please tell us. My only advice would be to wake up and go back to sleep immediately. You might get a seizure. In my opinion, it's a good thing you don't dream so often. I have dreams every night where I tend to and not, which is seriously affecting my health. I don't think that would usually be the case, would it? Is it like a Japanese thing where people think that if you dream, it affects your health negatively? Huh. It's like Mozart died at the Mozart's death house. Why did he go there? Is he stupid? Thank you so much, Zoria Red, for the 100 bits. It's true. Just don't go to any place where it's just called Your Name Death and you're gonna be fine. Like, it's that simple. It's that simple. 29. In any case, just keep on recording your dreams in a dream diary. Anyone who says writing in a dream diary has done nothing is probably not writing down enough details. Once you have remembered that you were in an amusement park, recall how many people were there, what kind of clothing you were wearing, what kind of rides you saw, what color were those rides, smell, temperature, weather. Write down anything that seems, even if they seem insignificant. On to the next important thing. Imagine you could go back to the dream. At what point could you have realized you were dreaming? As you write it in your dream diary, take note of the instances that are unrealistic. Those are the parts that will make you think, that was weird and could never happen in reality. Why didn't I realize it at the time I was dreaming? You will look back and reflect on them. This is also a setup for a scary story, so we're going to get through this one and then we're going to be able to read the other one. Maybe they mean unsettling dreams, disrupting sleep. Maybe. I mean, I think they're just lucid dreaming, though. Like, they're just saying dreaming is rough, which is strange. If I got a reminder from myself from a dozen years ago saying, don't go to here today, I would really want to go there, to be honest. Maybe write it down as, don't go here, you prophesized your own death. We were dreaming, wake up, Glurp. I'm very tired. I would love to be dreaming right now. I'm very tired. I said I would explain it all, but it's actually all that training that you need to do. In my case, I started writing things down on paper only when I needed to go up from level 4 to level 5. Recalling your dreams and details is enough to help you make significant progress in this art. One more piece of advice. Once you have done the training and you become conscious in your dreams, try doing something that is out of alignment with the situation you are in. For example, if you are studying at a classroom in school in a dream, you become conscious that you are dreaming, it's not enough to think to yourself, I'm dreaming right now. As soon as you realize it, try breaking a window and flying out of the classroom and do others. Yeah, that's rad. Eep now. No, I want to read these. I want to read creepy stories. You can't stop me. I want to read creepy stories. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. So now that I have finished explaining to you how to do it, let us move on to the next topic, which is about the changes of what will happen to your body and mind. First, the context of your dreams becomes more and more similar to reality. In the beginning, you may often find yourself in worlds that are obviously strange, such as a crazy fantasy world. But as your training progresses, you will more often find yourself in worlds that resemble the real world you live in. I didn't have that experience. When I was lucid dreaming, I would have like dreams of a void with macaroni and cheese and Oreos. Like it was not. I was a raw vegan at the time. I was really, really hungry. If you're a raw vegan, you don't feel so hot. You really want to eat more food. Moreover, you will start dreaming noticeably more often. If you have been training consistently or conscientiously, you will know that you are going to have a dream as soon as you fall asleep. The most extraordinary thing of all is that the sensations you experience in your dreams become increasingly realistic too. For example, when you touch someone, the sensation of it becomes almost the same as if you touch someone in reality. But I had a really scary experience because of this. Maybe it's only me, but I got stabbed with a knife in a dream once, and it was so painful that it really scared me. Interesting. One thing that's kind of interesting is, this isn't great. I shouldn't tell you this, like, don't obviously get into this situation. Apparently, most people that get stabbed don't notice at first. Getting stabbed apparently is something where, like, a lot of people get stabbed and they don't realize it. For whatever reason, like, when you first get stabbed, can confirm that is oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Can't confirm, that's good. True? Okay, alright. Oh god, okay. Okay. What's really interesting is that your brain, or at least this person's brain, interpreted it as much worse. But yeah, it's similar to when you break a bone. Yeah, your adrenaline is kicked in and stuff like that. Cabal talked about getting stabbed before. There you go. There you go. I am never getting stabbed. I don't envy that. Good for them. Probably not, actually. They probably didn't want to get stabbed. I'm not familiar with what happened. But, like, I think that, like, yeah, the adrenaline, and then also, like, it doesn't exactly, like, immediately kick in, it seems like. You get stabbed, it pulls out. Some people don't even realize they're stabbed, like, at first. I'm glad that you guys have made friends. That's beautiful. You guys can tell each other about your stories. I'm so sorry that happened to you. But, well, a lot of your internal bits are what are most damaged, so they don't have a lot of nerve endings, actually. That's true. It is very true. So, if you get stabbed, you might not notice it at first, but it's interesting that, like, if you get stabbed and you don't have that specific experience, it sounds like it's much more painful when you imagine it, and that seems to have been the case for this person. I think that's super interesting. Because, yeah, like, you'd assume, like, you get stabbed, it's like, oh my god, this is the worst feeling ever, oh my god, like, that's how it would probably feel. It happens so fast, you don't notice it right away, it's almost like a minor shock. I'm so sorry so many of you guys have gotten stabbed. You cut your wrist on bleachers helping move stuff, didn't realize until there was a big sticky spot on my desk in math class later. Oh my god. Mind over matter, it's true. It's interesting how much our brains just try to, like, go like, this would obviously feel like this. This would obviously feel like this. I think I got stabbed in my previous life. How so? Are you okay? You notice the blood on your outside first? That's very true too, in terms of that stuff, it sounds like. I was listening to David Lynch talk about one of his dreams. He did, this one thing where, during the big lockdown, he decided he was going to do weather reports every day. And for whatever reason, he did a weather report on, I think it was like, I forgot what war it was, but he just said that, like, he had a dream. And it was David Lynch, so he was just saying this very matter-of-factly, just like, yeah, I had a dream where I was, you know, in his David Lynch voice. And he talked about how he was a young man at war that was shot in the stomach, and he had a sense of just going like, okay, I shot in the stomach, and then a few minutes later it was just immediately lights out. And like, it was like, and then I remembered my mother was very sad about this. And then he just went back to reporting the weather. That man was crazy. He was really interesting. He also kept reporting his number of the day. Each day, people were convinced it was an ARG. It was just him being David Lynch. I really like that. He was just having a good time. What happened? So what happened was he had a prophetic, or like, maybe like, I think he thought that like he was this person in a different dream or a different life, but like he was shot in the stomach and then he was reincarnated after or something. That's what I think he thought happened. If the cut is deep enough, it also severs the nerves that report pain to the body. Oh, so there's a few nerves in the perimeter that can report pain to your brain. Oh, pain to your brain. Also, the reason why small cuts hurt more than big ones. Ah, interesting. That makes a lot of sense. So like paper cuts and stuff really hurt. Sounds like he watched a movie during lockdown and got deja vu from that. Maybe. He said it was a dream, but it could have been. I don't know. I think David Lynch was allowed to believe in reincarnation. Good for whatever he wants to do. I know how getting impaled feels like, because when I was 4, I had a stick almost go through my foot. I vividly remembered the whole experience getting rushed to the hospital. Oh my god. You guys have gotten so many intense injuries, dear lord. When you have reached the final stage of the training, the line between dream and reality starts to get blurry. This is why I quit keeping a dream diary. That's all for me, the end. I want to escape from this shitty reality, but I can't dream. It sucks. Sorry for cursing. That's what they said. Train harder. It's unlikely that you will realize that you are dreaming every single time without exception. It only becomes dangerous when you fail to notice it. I had a dream once in which I yelled, "I quit," to a senpai and stormed out of my workplace. The following morning, I felt so bad about it, I made a call to my senpai to apologize to him, but he was like, huh? What the heck are you talking about? So if you do this too much, I guarantee you that the reality will start becoming indistinguishable from dreams, so be careful. Bye-bye. I also had that experience somewhat, where I thought I was, like, messaging people, like, through Discord, and then I'd, like, go on there and I'd be like, crap, I never replied to this person. I never even had a conversation with them. I never even asked them if they wanted to do this. I like that they're just like, bye-bye. You should try astral projection next time. Thanks, it was very helpful. So now we can read this next one. And this is where it gets a little bit spooky. Checking in, hope you're having a great day. I'm having a wonderful day, I hope you are too. As a chef, I accidentally got cut, and now I usually only notice if someone points it out or if I'm on break or something. Oh dang, I'm so sorry. So you get cut a lot, holy crud. Medication that causes intense dreams. It's seriously weird sometimes the first hour of the day when I'm remembering something that never happened. That's really interesting. Huh. That's very, very interesting. Okay. This is specifically a lucid dream experience by that person. The narrator of the story became skilled at lucid dreaming, keeping a dream diary, but unexpected ended up seeing something scary and bizarre. So this could be a real story or a fake story. I'm not sure what it is, but this is just how they put it up, and this is how they translated it. I wish I could dream more. I'm gonna write down my dream tonight. Maybe it'll be interesting. You know what? I'll keep an audio log of it. I can use it to test my ghost hunting equipment. I also got a little microphone. It's weird, but I got completely obsessed with a very specific type of microphone I've seen on TikTok a lot that has a little tiny fuzzy thing on top. Like, I was completely insane for this thing. I don't know why. I looked at it and I was like, this is the most amazing thing ever. I really, really, really want this. And when I got it, I was so happy. Like, I don't know why. It's giving me like a childish sense of glee whenever I see it. And holding it, like the people on TikTok. I don't know why. Thank you, Who's Server Zero, for being here for 10 months. I do appreciate that. Good luck on the Subathon, Grimmi. Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you! When I was at university, my dreams became much more fun than reality. And there was a period of time where I spent about 10 hours per day sleeping. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Materialism, it's not so much materialism, it's just like, it felt right. It felt right, and now it's a pretty good microphone for recording, so I think I can do some fun stuff with it. Are you using the mic right now? It sounds nice. No, this is a Chinese knockoff of like a German mic. I can get the exact specifications for you, but I quite like it. I've had this one for like years and years and years and years. Pain nerves actually adjust to how much they get stimulated. The most common adjustment is people who wash dishes are typically used on hot water. Ah, their hands stop feeling what hot water feels like. Interesting, huh? Huh. You can eventually burn out your nerves and stuff. I've heard that this is rough, but like people with ADHD and like some specific like symptoms of like autism and stuff can get too hyper-focused on their pain to the point where like they're constantly noticing it and it hurts even worse than usual for them compared to most people. Like they can't distract themselves, and like it's also the same as when they get sick. They just get really focused on it. Like I also get really focused on that stuff, but like they get really focused on it. So it's just like, okay, I could be reading, I could be drinking some water, I could be like thinking about anything, I could be listening to music. No, I'm going to focus specifically on this. I'm going to focus specifically on my pain. I'm going to focus specific, like just over and over and over again until like it's just way more intense than it would be for like anyone else, like dysfunctioning like on a more base level and stuff. That explains a lot, actually. It really sucks. It really sucks. It'll make you feel like your flus are worse, and it'll make you feel like any sort of physical pain you have is worse. So we live in an age where you can take a lot of like nice over-the-counter medication if that'll help, if that's good enough for it. I highly recommend doing that. At the time, I was having lucid dreams 2 to 3 times a week. I could will myself to wake up whenever I wanted to. I would just tell myself, wake up, whenever I got bored of dreaming. Dreaming was so much fun that I wanted my dream world to swap places with the real world. They wanted to be isekai'd. However, I quit keeping a dream diary while I was still at university. It was because I read about the danger of a dream diary on the internet. But another more important reason was that I directly went through a really scary experience myself. Early Grimmiva stream, hello, yo! I was like, God wants me to suffer, and so I shall. It may be good to distract yourself instead. I can do the opposite. I can drown out pain with my own thoughts if I focus hard enough. That's good. That's really good. I think that also might be like why some people with ADHD are so excited when they stream. Just because like it kind of blocks out a lot of like other things for them. Like they're getting their heads out of like that sense of like, this bad thing is happening, like I feel very negative about this, I feel like I'm in a lot of pain for these reasons. Like that might be why a lot of people are drawn to it and stuff. I don't know, it's just a theory. I don't know, that could be completely inaccurate, but it kind of takes up so much of your attention, you don't need to focus on all of that negative stuff. Yeah. From here begins the story of what happened to me during the summer of my 4th year at university. I was in my own apartment room in a dream. There was a woman looking like a cliché ghost with her long hair and white kimono. She walked through the window into the room. As I'd often have scary dreams before, I was unfazed, and it took me only a moment to realize I was dreaming. I soon tried to manipulate the dream so that the ghost would turn into my favorite actress. But somehow, I couldn't manipulate the dream no matter how hard I tried. The woman was walking closer and closer to me. There seemed to be no other way for me to wake up. So I prayed in my mind, wake up, wake up. When I woke up, I was lying on my bed. Feeling thirsty, I went to the kitchen to get some drink. I then opened to my fridge and to my shock, found the woman's freshly severed head inside. I realized I was still in a dream. It was a dream within a dream. I prayed that I would wake up again. When I opened my eyes, I was lying down in my bed in my room. Ooh, finally, I thought for a second, before the woman stood by my bedside and looked down at me. Ah, I screamed and I woke up. Again, I was lying down on my bed. I was starting to feel scared. A dream and a dream and a dream? The situation was getting out of hand. I was living alone, which made me feel even more scared, so I decided to visit a friend who lived nearby at the time. And then while I was heading towards my friend's house on foot, I felt something wasn't right. My friend's house was only a 1-minute walk from my home, but I couldn't reach it no matter how long I walked. So weird and scary, I thought. I again saw the woman walking towards me from the opposite direction. So I am in a dream again. Perhaps I will never be able to get out of this dream on endless loop. This woman was coming closer and closer. I'm dead. I nearly peed from every pore of my skin when I woke up. I was lying down on my bed in my room once more. But this time I could feel that I was back in reality. I felt the reality of things that I could not feel in my dreams, which definitely told me I was back in the real world. I was so glad. I breathed a sigh of relief, and I tried to get out of my bed, when I saw something that shocked me. I was somehow wearing shoes on my bed. Or I was wearing shoes while I was in my bed. Like, that's interesting. Which was part of a dream and which was part of it was real? I wonder if I had actually gone outside and sleepwalked. That would have been crazy, and I would have probably looked like a ghost myself to passerbys. The story sounds a bit fake, but is truly something I have experienced.
I have often heard that keeping a dream diary would make you unable to differentiate between dreams and reality, and now I know it's true. Ooh. Ah. You trained yourself to shake your head and wake up. I'm unsure what's real. That's not good. Huh. Have you heard of that one movie story about someone with terrible nightmares used tricks to, like, trying to read something that doesn't work when dreaming to make herself aware that she was dreaming? Yeah. What I haven't seen that, but that sounds really interesting. Something that you may not have, you may not know to do, but, like, apparently can do really weird stuff. If you'd like to, you don't have to. If you'd like to, if you try to go into, like, lucid dreaming and stuff, apparently if you try to turn on light switches, things get really weird. Light switches are apparently super weird in dreams for whatever reason. Like, your brain just cannot comprehend them for some reason. I always found that super strange. Like, out of all the things in the world, light switches, it's just like, I don't know, buddy, don't try it. What happens with the light? People report different things. People report being unable to switch it. They report it not working when they try to switch it. Some people even report that, like, a different hand will come into their dream and just turn the light switch back off. Light is complicated. It gets really confused with lights. It gets really confused with light switches. Another thing is, yeah, dreams will often have text warp in them. What I always thought was interesting is that dream text kind of looks like AI text. Like, it'll consistently warp and, like, kind of, like, not look correct. And, like, when you look back at it, it'll be completely incorrect. Like, dreams are AI. They're kind of similar. It's very strange. Like, it's really weird. AI is slowly becoming more lucid. It's interesting. Display numbers can be weird too. Yeah, absolutely. You can read when you dream. I actually saw that on Evil. When I was obsessed with testing that on Evil. You can actually read in a dream. I can confirm. That's interesting. You can read in dreams to some extent. I just know, like, if you look at, like, a book, like, if we looked at this website and then we looked away, it may be different when we come back to it. Because I have dreams where, like, I'm looking through Discord or, like, sending messages or doing things like that. Because I end up doing that a lot just because I'm trying to talk to a lot of people. There's a lot of nice people that have tried to talk to me, so I want to try to get back to them as much as I can. But, like, the thing is, you look at that and you look away, you look back, it's completely different. I read and understand in a dream. Yeah, it's different try again. Yeah, that's the thing. It's interesting. Evil is a TV show. That worked through myths regarding demons and such. That sounds so cool. I actually, I don't plan to use this for my own gain. I thought, like, maybe I could use this for, like, just one thing, which would be the Minecraft, like, thing. Like, I'm on Block Wars. Crap, when am I on Block Wars, actually? Wait a second. Let me see real fast. Let me see real fast. I'm on Block Wars. Okay, 29th. I don't have to worry about it for a while. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, crap. I have a doctor's appointment at, like, 4. I gotta go soon. I gotta go. But, what I would say is, I have, like, a little pentacle of, one of Solomon's pentacles that I ordered, like, one of his seals, and I was like, we can test this to see if it works. Maybe it'll actually bring us glory when we're doing Block Wars. And then I would prefer to not use it again. Like, I don't really want to, get too involved in the occult, but I thought it would be interesting to take a look at one and have one to show you guys so we could, like, kind of look into the occult, like, stuff behind it, the different symbols, things like that. So we're gonna look into that on, I guess, Saturday before Block Wars and scare everyone that's doing Block Wars. So that'll be cool. That'll be really cool. Wonder how many watchlist watching Grimmi streams. I really hope that nothing bad comes of the thing that we saw earlier. I'm kind of nervous about it. Can we do that during Block Wars? I think we can do it, like, right before, or we can do it during, like, yeah, like, probably not going to do it on call with everyone, but I'm going to try to be using its power for glory. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'll show you guys the, Solomon's, the Solomon seal. Grimmi buys a Solomon Pentacle and a new Voices the Void update drops. Coincidence? I think not. What does that mean? They do actually have specific sigils related to Solomon's, like, demon, like, work and stuff. Like, all of, like, the demon, like, stuff from there. Like, there was one of Solomon's things on the back of, like, William's, like, the goat's, like, statue thing for some reason. Scare your team. What's the phrase? Confuse your friends, amuse your enemies. That's something to live by for sure.
Confuse your friends, amuse your enemies. There you are. I always know I'm in a dream inception when I wake up and don't check the phone immediately. Interesting. You're just like, I don't want to see Twitter right now. You're like, oh crap, I'm still dreaming. What if you learn how to code during lucid dreams? Have you learned how to code during lucid dreams? I think that sounds quite rare. But guys, I'm so sorry. I gotta go just because I did not remember that I had a doctor's appointment. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna find someone to raid right now. We're gonna find someone to raid. So, let's see here. Let's see. We could raid, let's see. Would you guys like to check out... we could raid, there's a lot of people on because it's the morning. Holy crud, guys, holy crud. Is Clavio still going? We could raid Clavio. I don't think she is, though. Let's see. Okay, so we got a couple of choices here. Would you guys like to watch... I don't know what Coral Island is, but this person usually plays spooky games. We could raid them. We could raid Katie. We could raid Katie. We could raid, oh, we could raid Cece. I think Cece was just actually... What's the word? I think Cece was going through some stuff. We should raid Cece. I wanna try to support her now that she's back. She's very sweet. She usually does like what's the word? She usually does like spooky video games and stuff. You're also seeing like what I'm looking at on stream. You can see how many people I follow. I'm so sorry. Like I follow like everyone. I'm just I want everyone to be happy. Cute Cyclops, she's very cute. I realize I'm stealing her content. I don't know if it's like allowed. I'm very tired. I don't know if it's allowed that you're allowed to like look at people on stream and stuff. So let's raid Cece. We're gonna raid Cece. Guys, thank you so much for coming by. I'm very tired. Clavio raided into buff up. Okay, so Clavio's no longer streaming. That's really good though. I hope that Clavio's stuff went really well. If you guys didn't check it out, she has a very cute new outfit. Thank you so much for coming by. I will probably be back realistically either tonight at 7 or a little bit later. I'm not sure yet. Take a nap after Dr. Grimbo. I will absolutely. I'm probably going to take a nap right now. So great work day. Thank you so much. And remember to be on the lookout for I don't know, fake people, fake weird bots on the internet. Things are gonna get super weird, I guess. So, can't do anything about that, though. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for coming by. Please enjoy Cece. I'm sure you're gonna have a lovely time with her. I'm immediately gonna go crash because I gotta wake up soon, so please give her my best. Please give her my best. And I hope that you have a good one. I'm not abandoning you. No. No. Okay, I'll see you later, guys. Bye-bye.